Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode 562. Is this thing on? So I've just been told that I don't have to hold my mic, which is amazing. No hands.
No
Look,
hands.
Ma, no hands. It's very exciting. So I can do other things with my hands. But anyway, we've got a guest this evening, and we're not going to tell you who it is straight away. We're going to see if you can guess who the guest is. Welcome to the show. And we have got on our show today, second time, we're very pleased to have her, ladies and gentlemen, Pat from Book Chat with Pat is here.
Hello, everybody.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Happy to be here.
I think Pat heard about the green jackets.
Yeah.
Do you know
Yeah.
about?
Yes.
Yeah. So she wants to be in the running for that. We're gonna actually have to buy a green jacket at some point because we talk about it so much.
You keep telling everyone.
How many times?
I'm like, Dave, don't say that.
I think 5, right? That's Saturday Night Live.
was five times. Okay.
I'll never make
5
it.
times.
Oh, you can do it.
You can do it.
It's only a handful of people that have been on more than once.
Okay.
But I think MJ is ahead of you.
Oh yeah.
I think Jim, right? Mystery Mayhem.
Jim's
still
done a couple.
He's probably got.
Has he
at
done
least
3? Has he
I
got
think
3?
So. Yeah.
Yeah,
he did one on his own. Then he did one with Randy, and then he did the open mic.
yeah, that's right.
Awesome.
Yeah.
He
likes it. He likes us talking about his voice. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He needs the ego boost.
He's got a great voice.
He's got a beautiful voice. I've asked my wife to speak in his voice, but she can't do it. Yeah. So we'll say hello to people. I've managed to switch my phone around, so you're not going to see my fingers on screen, which is very awesome. I feel very efficient. But yeah, this is cool. We've got lots of people saying hello. Hold on. Oh, Brooks, Biscuits, and Pat. And so it begins. So Jenny is actually quoting Babylon 5 there. She doesn't realize it.
I'll bet she does realize it.
Do you reckon, Jenny, if you know what, you're going to tell me who says and so it begins, and you get 50 points.
Jenny knows.
Gareth must be getting tea. Well, I did get tea, but that wasn't the reason why we just started chatting, didn't we? That's partly why we were like, oh yeah, better turn it on. I hadn't lost my phone. I'm charging it as we're speaking. So
that's what he was saying offline. He was like, we got to go on. They're going to think I lost my phone again, which is totally plausible.
Yeah. Did Ven get you the Discord link for Wheel of Time?
Is there a big group read going?
Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know how big it is, but they did talk about this. When did they talk about this? Might have been last time we were chatting. To be fair, it might have been the last episode. I can't remember.
Oh, I don't remember.
Or did I appear? Oh no, I appeared on the Lanes thing. It was when it's on the Lanes chat. They were talking about it then.
Oh, about the group read?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Elaine, you sent me a message. I haven't replied yet because I've had a really crazy night. I had a band rehearsal and stuff. I was saying to Pat, I only just ran in and started setting up. So I haven't replied to you yet. I apologize. William's here. Greetings.
Hey, William.
Hi, William.
That was the first thing you heard when you started playing Discs of Tron in the arcade. You'll go, greetings. That was well good. That was that game. Discs of Tron. I used to go down the arcades, right? And it used to cost, when I was a kid, it used to cost 20p, right? That's nothing. 20p is like what it's literally nothing. And I used to go from school straight to the arcades, and it was so good because 20p, because I was so good at that game, it used to last me a good 45 minutes.
Oh, wow.
So is 20p because for us it was when Pat and I were going to the arcade, it was a quarter. Do you have
quarter?
Do you?
That's
have,
like 25p. It's like quarter of a
cents. 25 cents.
Yeah.
So is your 20p? Is that one coin?
Yeah, 20p piece. Yeah.
It's
Although in those days, it might not have been in those days. It might have been 2 10p's. But it's 20p now. Yeah, you get 20p piece now. But yeah, similar price, isn't it? Quarter.
So it's a lot more now. I haven't been to an arcade in forever.
Oh God, yeah. They're at least £1. Sometimes they're £2.
Oh wow.
And they're built differently as well. They're not designed for you to play for 45 minutes. They're designed for you to play for a minute. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah. No, it's a bag of poo now.
Pat, did you used to go to the arcades when you were younger?
You know, I'm a little older than you guys. I did go to arcades, but not to play myself. I used to take my nephew to an arcade in the Livingston Mall. You would remember that area. I used to take him to an arcade. I'm a little older, but
not by much. Not by much.
I spent a lot of
not by much.
I spent a lot of time in an arcade, but it was letting him play. I just used to get him to one and let him play all the games. But
I love the arcades. I really, really love the arcades. It's like there's still, because obviously, like I was saying to Pat a minute ago, I live on the beach and that, and there's 2 piers. So they've got one pier which is like got a chip shop on it, and it's got a fishing area, and it's got like this big arcade in the middle. And then there's another pier down by Old Portsmouth, which is like the battlements and stuff. And that's one area which is like a fun fair, and that's got about 5 arcades in it.
Oh wow!
And that's really cool. Yeah, so I love going down there. And,
Did you have Double Dragon over there?
Yeah, Double Dragon. Yeah. Yeah. And we went to a pub tonight, right? Because I was saying, me and Pat were chatting for ages. I had a band rehearsal, and after the band rehearsal, we went to a pub, the 3 of us. So we split off and we went to a pub. And in the pub, I hadn't been to this place before, but I heard a lot about it. And it's only down the road. But they had loads of arcade machines, and they had an Asteroids, and they had a Space Invaders. Like proper old school, and then another one, and Richie went, "Look at that, that's cool." And then it was like a compendium of loads of games from that era, and you had to choose which one you'd want to play. And they had Defender, and Joust. They had Joust as well. Joust. That was one of my favorites.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about they must have had Pac-Man?
Yeah, they had Pac-Man as well. Yeah.
Centipede.
That's so cool.
Centipede.
Centipede was there. Yeah.
And what was that other big one?
They didn't have Dig Dug, but do you remember Dig Dug?
Dig Dug, yeah, I love Dig Dug. Dig Dug. There was a convenience shop near me, and they had a Dig Dug in that convenience shop, and something went wrong with it, like the timing chip or whatever went wrong.
Okay.
So all the bad guys were like really, really slow. So I was in there for hours playing Dig Dug. My dad was like, "This is great. I'm just gonna give you a couple quarters, and you just be here the whole weekend playing Dig Dug."
That's well good. They had also this one was a little later than the others, but I remember it was a big deal when it came out because there was 4 people that could play at the same time. Do you remember Gauntlet?
Yeah,
the Gauntlet as well.
Yeah.
So that was cool. And in those days as well, people would crowd around you and watch you play and stuff as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. Brilliant. Do you remember these from watching?
I do. I definitely remember Space Invaders. That I remember. And I remember playing Pac-Man myself. That I remember.
Yeah.
But that would have been like around 1982 maybe.
Yeah. And I used to like Robotron, although that's a mental game. It's really hectic, isn't it? Robotron, do you remember that one?
I don't remember that one.
You had to walk across the screen collecting people, like saving people while these robots are trying to kill you. But the controls were really simple, and it was like loads of things on the screen, and you had to like look through it. That was a really cool one, Robotron.
I remember it was like a big thing just because when Dragon's Lair came on.
Oh God, Dragon's Lair, yeah.
Because like the graphics, so amazing.
That was huge. Yeah. And Space Ace, that was the other one, wasn't it? Dragon's Lair and Space Ace. They were
I don't
both.
remember Space Ace.
They were both. Oh my God, what's his name? Supposed to be an animation nut. He did American. He did Fievel American West thing, and he did. What's it? Don. Oh, he worked for Disney, and then he left them, and did The Secret of Nim as well. I can't remember his name, but anyway, yeah, that was a big deal because like games weren't animated like that until that game, was it? But it was really hard to play. Every game you put in because also that was when the prices went up as well because of the quality of the animation.
Oh,
Okay.
So you put in 50p or £1 or something like that, and then you'd play for like 30 seconds. And you'd be like, oh. And you have to remember the routine of what you had to move. So it was a little bit like it's quite hard to play Dragon's Lair. But Don, what was his name? Someone's going to say it in the chat.
Somebody said Jenny's got it. Don, is it Bluth?
Yeah, Don Bluth. Yeah, that's it. Don Bluth. Yeah. There you go.
Hey, Jenny. Jenny got it.
No, but I absolutely, I've got such a massive affection for the arcades, and I went. Well, on Father's Day, I went to Brighton to see my son. So the day before, I spent that with my daughter here, and we actually went to the arcades again. We went and played Crazy Golf down the fun fair, and then the next day I went to Brighton, and we not only played air hockey. I am kind of difficult to beat on air hockey. I'm really good at air hockey.
Yeah.
I'm really good. Yeah.
You're coming this way in a few months.
Yeah.
I have an air hockey table. So
oh my God.
You better watch your
no
mouth.
Way.
You better be careful what you say.
I'll be well made up. Go to New York and play air hockey with Dave. That'd be amazing.
I'm actually not that
good. No, I get a bit like, what if I get beaten? It's like that doesn't happen. What's going on? But it doesn't happen very often. But anyway, so we did that, and I discovered. Well, more importantly, Louis discovered that I could play pool. So I'm not amazing at pool, but there was a pool table in this fun fair on Brighton Pier, and I said, "Should we play pool?" And he went, "Yeah, all right." And then this first time we'd ever played pool together when he'd been an adult. I think we did it as kids, like when he was a kid, but he wouldn't have remembered that. And it was quite cool because I'll do a shot and he'd go, "What? That was good." And I'll go, "Yeah, and it was a really good game. And it was like, we need to do this again. So I think next time I go to Brighton to see him, we'll play pool again. It's cool. So
it's hard for us to. You have to really look to find an arcade these days around here.
I was just going to say, I mean, down the shore, at the Jersey Shore, there are arcades, but not during this time of year. I don't really know where people even go now. I don't know if they do.
You got to be, like you said, at the shore or like at like one of these like little resort kind of things. Like you have to be somewhere to find it. I mean, we have them, but it's tough. You can't just like
not like it used to be.
Walk into town and find an arcade anymore.
No. I remember our pizza place in town always had a couple of games, and kids would hang out there after school, and and I forget what the games even were, but probably Space Invaders. But like places would have machines. Now I can't even think of where anybody would go. But I guess everybody plays everything on their gaming systems.
Yeah, they're less popular because of that.
Yeah.
We sometimes go on.
No, go ahead.
Well, we're sometimes in our cities, like if it's not on the coast, because I am on the coast, but some other cities that aren't on the coast, they'll have like a high street, load of shops, and there'll be an amusement arcade in the middle of the shop's high street sometimes.
Oh wow.
I feel like sorry, go ahead.
No, go on. You feel
I keep interrupting you. Go ahead.
No, go on. Go on.
No, I was just going to say, I feel like today, because like you were saying, you could play all the stuff in the house. You've been able to do it in the house for years. So I think that like when you do walk into an arcade, a lot of them are different. They're not things they're like physical things, like with the big platforms you got to dance on, or punch the bag or shoot the hoops and stuff. They're all like
and games of guns and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and like Resident Evil and stuff like that.
Yeah,
those kind of things. Yeah. One of my favorites was also when I was a kid. Probably my favorite, actually, the one I went to the most. Well, Joust was one of them, but Galaxian.
Galaxian.
Did you not play Galaxian?
I remember
It's
one
like
called like
familiar.
Galaxa or something.
it was
Maybe
like
it's the same one.
oh, mind you, there was a similar game called Galactica or something, which might be the same thing, but like different country maybe. It was like Space
Yeah.
Invaders, but they moved it
Yeah.
around a lot more. They
Yeah.
kind of went around the
Yeah, we're talking about the same one.
Yeah, I love that
Yeah.
one as well. Anyway, let's go back to this.
That's
Did you hear what the boys are reading? Yeah,
That's
yeah, Robin
right.
Hobb. That's right.
That's
We'll talk about
right.
that in a minute.
Saturday, starting Saturday.
Yeah.
Have you read I know you've been exploring different things. Have you read Robin Hobb yet, Pat?
I have not, but I've
Oh.
just been learning about Robin Hobb, both from hearing you guys talk and also Jack at Spread Book Joy. She was highly recommending Robin Hobb also.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if go on.
Go
No, go on.
We're doing a group read with Joe too from Book Buds.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just started already. Well, Gareth and I are going to start on the weekend, but you want in?
What's the book? What's the title? If I can get it, I'll get in. Sure.
It's called Assassin's Apprentice. It's the first one in a trilogy. It's like the first one where you would start. Yeah, they don't all look like that. Mine is. Oh, did I bring mine down? Oh yeah, he's got a big version. This is the trade. This is what the trade.
That's what they say.
This is what the trade looks like.
Oh yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah, I think I looked this up. Maybe it was after Gareth, you just did a video about fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I looked it up.
Well, no pressure. But if you stumble into the bookstore and you decide you want to join in,
this is from the library. So
cool.
yeah,
I'll went in there tomorrow. See if they have anything.
I'm so pleased to see it. So yeah, but she's one of the big names in fantasy. So yeah, it's a bit crazy that I haven't read it yet because I've been reading fantasy all my life. Yeah. So it's just one of those things.
No, I'm just really starting that too with my, foray into science fiction. I'm also dabbling a little bit into fantasy as well.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I love that because they've become some of your favorite authors, haven't they? These
they really
science fiction
have.
authors.
That's the thing, and just they've become like really almost like comfort reads for me. It's like I want to get out of the real world and go into some other world.
And then you find out it's a dystopia, and you go, "Oh no, this is the real world. I don't want to know about that."
Although I've been reading some very gentle fantasy, and I just found a new T. Kingfisher fantasy too. Because I've been reading a lot of her, and I was reading her horror, but she's got a lot of fantasy too. So
that's cool. I liked Who Moves the Dead. I thought that was really good.
Yes, yeah. That was good.
I like the way she writes.
Yeah,
I think I don't know if the people are going to agree in the chat, and I don't know if what you guys think, but I do think one of the differences between fantasy and science fiction is I think fantasy is definitely more escapist.
Yeah.
It tends to be just like a fun adventure that's not really that deep, whereas science fiction tends to be deeper.
Yeah.
Don't want to be controversial, but I reckon that's
doing two groups that Sean Standfast started. So they read a different Clifford D. Simak novel every month, and then they also do a Heinlein every month. They're two different groups, but they're almost all the same people in the two groups.
Did you read this one yet? I just picked this up.
Yes, that's what we're talking about on Saturday. We're doing a live stream on Saturday.
Really? Maybe I don't know if I can read it by then.
I have it right here.
I just picked this up yesterday at the at the used bookstore. Look at that.
Which one is it? I can't see it. Which one is it?
Goblin Reservation.
The Goblin Reservation.
Oh, I've got that. Are you going to read that then? Are you reading that now?
My cover's cooler than Pat's.
Yeah, yours is much cooler. Much cooler.
I've got a different cover to both of them.
I just found that one. I was like, I can't even tell what's on my cover. You have a cool cover.
Did you like it, Pat?
I did. I loved it.
Yeah.
I might be able to read that. Are you good? I mean, we're starting Robin Hobb on Saturday.
Yeah.
When are you going to read Goblin Reservation?
I'll read it whenever you want. I'll start tomorrow if you want. Whenever. It's very short. I can read it right next to something else. You tell me. I'm ready to read it immediately.
We read it for January, and so the live stream for that one is going to be on Saturday, even though it's February already.
Okay.
We read it this past month, but I was just reviewing it today, and I think Sean was just reading it this week. But Simak is his favorite author, so he's read.
Oh yeah.
He's read everything, but
shoot, I can't get it done in time. I need to read that. I did that with the horror novel, The Manitou. Those are like MJ and Greg, and then they were going to be talking about it on the live stream. So I was like, I had it, and I had wanted to read it. I'm like, oh, I'm going to hurry up. So I actually hurried up and I read it in 2 days, which was very unlike me.
Oh, wow.
But I read it in time for the live stream.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. And then they had me come on the live stream to talk about it.
Oh, brilliant. That's cool.
But I don't think I could get it done. What time is your live stream on Saturday?
I don't know if we have a confirmation of that, but I think it's 2:00 our time, Dave. But Sean will tell us. He sends an email. Probably tomorrow. I'll know. But
I'll be setting up for my gig on set that time.
Okay.
Well, I'll have to watch it on the rerun.
Yeah, he'll post it for sure. But so we're doing a CIMAC every month, and this almost the same group, a couple other people. Mark Richardson is also leading this other group, the Heinlein group. So we've just read.
I don't know why I didn't hear about it. I guess the CIMAC one. Which ones have you done already? And what do you got coming up?
They were doing CIMAC all last year, and I was not a part of it. But then they invited me, so I just jumped in on this year. So this is the first that we've read because it's just January. But I'll send you the list.
What's next month? Do you remember?
I do. So February is Cosmic Engineers.
I don't have that one.
Oh, I haven't got that one. I've got about 10 of his books, I think, but I haven't got that one. I've read 2. How many CIMACs have you read, Dave?
I have read none. I have Way Station, City, Project Pope, and this one, and that's probably all. I haven't read any of them, and I really want to read them all.
I've read City and Time and Again. I think it's called the time travel one, and I think it's called Time and Again. And City's amazing. City's fantastic.
Yeah.
Time and Again is all right.
Vaughn said City is his favorite science fiction book.
Michael K. Vaughan says
that. Yeah,
it's his favorite.
And I think it's one of Sean's favorites too. He's read them all.
Yeah. I think he definitely says that CIMAC's underrated. But I haven't read Way Station yet, so that's a big one.
Yeah,
that's kind of short. We could buddy read that too if you want. Do you want to read? Do you want to read this, Garrett, soon? The Goblin Reservation?
Yeah, I'm juggling a bit, but yeah, I could do.
It's fun. It was a lot of fun.
It sounds.
Did you read Ice? I was going to ask you if you did finish Ice.
I still didn't finish it.
You haven't finished it yet. It's heavy, isn't it?
It's not that. It's just I'm still in the mode that I have several different things going. So
yeah, fair dues.
It's okay. I did it last month too. I had like 5 things going at once. I normally don't like to do that, but it worked okay, and I got some things done, and so I'm still kind of in that mode right now. So
I have been shocked at my January reads. I've read really good things, but also I can't believe how much I've read. It's really, really cool. So that's just a weird fluke. And also because of what I've read it quickly because I wanted to go back into it. So that's been quite good. But when I do my monthly wrap up, I'll be just like, I can't believe how much I've read. And it's not like criminally loads, but it's loads for me. Do you know what I mean? It will end up being 8 books by the time I've finished the current one.
Gosh, that's a lot.
And that's good for me. Yeah, and a couple of short
2
stories.
books a week. That's a lot.
Yeah,
I've never read 8 books in a month.
Yeah,
never.
I don't normally. I'd normally do 6, 7. I mean, one of them was a graphic novel. But but one of them also was really long.
Well, if we count graphic novels, I've probably read 8 in a month.
Yeah,
they count.
Yeah.
Like in a phase where I was like only reading graphic novels, and I probably read like 8 in a month.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's like you know how Michael K. Vaughan is doing his read 500 before he can buy a new book.
Yeah.
His read what you own is. So for Christmas, I sent him. I don't know if you saw this because he did it on one of his videos. I sent him because Dracula is one of his favorite novels.
Yeah.
So I sent him a pop-up Dracula. So these like huge scenes pop up and Dracula pops up, and it was. I just thought somebody who loves Dracula as much as he does should have this. But
that's nice.
the
That's
text
really
of
cool.
the novel is like about 10 pages. So in his video, he's like, should I count this on my, read what you wrote? I was like, yes, you should count it. So he put it down. It was like number 300.
He should read it 400 times, shouldn't he? And then he can bust out buying books again.
I mean, it had the whole story. It was just very, very abridged.
Yeah, very abridged. But it's quite frightening to get a vampire pop up like that, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it was very cool.
I'd probably wet myself.
That reminds me, for some reason, that I guess because of the remedial nature of it, it reminds me of the time that he reviewed that Frog and Toad book. Did you see that?
Classic.
That was some time ago. Have you seen that one, Pat?
I don't think I have.
You should go back.
I'll go look for it.
That's literally one of the funniest videos I've ever seen on BookTube.
Yeah,
it was
really some of the most classic moments have been
he takes it really seriously, and he gets you gotta watch it. It's very funny.
I'll look for it.
It's very, very clever.
That's awesome. Let's get back on the chat a sec. So Elaine says hi, and hi to everybody.
Hi Elaine.
He says I joined Book Dragon's Discord. That's cool. One of the coolest teachers ever.
Oh, thank you, Jenny. It's very
she
sweet.
doesn't want to say the coolest because you're also on here.
That's right. That's right. You're in the company of two of the coolest.
That's right.
I am pretty cold at the moment, to be fair. I've got the heating on.
I tell you all the time what a cool teacher you are.
Yeah, I know you do. Thank you.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, Constance says hi. Hi, Constance. Sorry about it. I'm going blah, blah, blah. Jenny said that's Theoden at Helm. Oh, Theoden. King Theoden at Helm's Deep. Thank you very much.
What is
and
that?
So it begins. That's when I said that, or clearly Tolkien did it first.
Babylon.
The Babylon 5 quote.
Okay.
So it begins, which was one of the God. The alien race that's really old. I need to rewatch it. Box the group, 5 of us, not sure how many on Discord. So yeah, Wheel of Time.
Oh, cool.
Just thought. So yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I'll reply soon. People saying hello. Just realized I missed your stream and birthday. Whoa, it's William's birthday.
Oh yes, William turned 40.
Oh, big one.
Yeah, happy
birthday.
William.
Happy birthday, William.
Birthday to William.
Still a youngin'.
Yeah, absolutely. I started with is it called the Farseer?
It's the Farseer trilogy.
It is the Farseer trilogy, yeah. That's the one to go with, isn't it? That's the.
Yeah, I think that's the first trilogy you're supposed to start with.
Yeah, Assassin's Apprentice. The only one I've read so far. Pinball in the pizza parlor in the 70s.
Oh, yes. Heidi knows.
Yeah.
There we go.
Heidi and I are contemporaries, I think.
Yeah. I used to love playing Pac-Man, Centipede. Many a quarter disappeared.
Yeah.
I was actually very good at Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I was.
The original Pac-Man?
The original. Okay. Yes.
My wife is really good at Pac-Man as well. I'd see her playing for ages. And when this is, I don't know, however, it was, obviously, we're kind of assuming we had the same games. And this is a little later. So this would have been early 90s. There was an amazing game. And we were addicted. And this is when we were first together. And it was called Trog.
I don't remember.
Trog. And it was like Pac-Man. But the animation was hilarious, and it was really funny, and the music was really funny. And you were a caveman. No, you were a dinosaur chomping caveman. Obviously, historically inaccurate. And then if you ate a pineapple, you suddenly get really big, and you'd. I can't remember the setup, but it's really brilliant. It's a really brilliant game. Look it up later, Trog.
This is a
was
British
awesome.
thing, Pat.
Was it a British thing? It was very good. It's very funny. We played that a lot. I've lost my place, but I think a lot of people are chatting to each other anyway. As Jenny said, the second book is the best of the first trilogy, Royal Assassin. Okay. So if you don't like this one, we need to still read the second one, apparently.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God, Frogger.
Frogger. When
Frogger.
yeah, that was a big one.
That was a big one.
1980. That sounds right. That sounds right.
Yeah, so I played that a lot in the arcades, but I had my own handheld one as well, this big yellow box.
Yeah.
It was my Frogger at home as well. That was in the early days of when you had to buy one game and it was like that big.
Yeah. Oh, it was self-contained Frogger.
Yeah.
We used to play it, I think, on the Atari. We had the Atari 2600. Did you guys have that?
Yeah.
I bought several Atari sets. I know that for my nephew. I've invested a lot of money in gaming systems.
Yeah, I think Atari 2600 was the first serious home game system with cartridges, like different games that you could put in.
Yeah.
Somebody correct me if that's wrong, but I think it was the first one.
Yeah, just talked about Atari there. Look, Elaine's talking about Atari.
Yeah, Frogger. I think Frogger was like second generation, like Pac-Man and Space Invaders and stuff. Those all came first, and then
yeah, Frogger wasn't a lot later, but yeah, it was slightly more complicated graphics and color and stuff like that, wasn't it? Like Space Invaders and Asteroids and stuff like that was just black and white, weren't they? And very simple lines.
You remember Pitfall?
When I was at,
do you remember Pitfall?
Oh yeah. Pitfall wasn't that popular, but it was in the arcades. Yeah.
That I don't remember.
Oh yeah.
Oh, another one they had in that pub today was Paperboy.
I remember you saying that. I remember it, but I don't remember anything about it.
You had to throw the newspapers at the houses. It's like, if you were actual paperboy like that, you'd be a shit paperboy, wouldn't you? It's like, just go to the door, man, you lazy sod. Atari
started in 1972.
Yeah. How mad is that?
That's what it says. That's when it was founded. I mean, I remember it in the early 80s.
I think it's because it would have been filtered to like everyone's houses like after a while. Like these things don't happen straight away.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I might have only been in Japan for 8 years before it went anywhere else. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a bit
actually,
like that.
Dave, you were just asking about Atari 2600. So the first console was Atari Video Computer System, which was later renamed Atari 2600.
Okay. Yeah, because I think we had that very early, very, very early 1980s. So I was in I shouldn't say this out loud, but in 1980, I was 7. And that's about when I got the Atari 2600, I think. I was probably 7, 8, 9, something like that. So that must have been.
I was 9.
Yeah. In 1980. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I was in college. All I'm going to say.
Yeah. It's funny because I was talking about those days. I just did a lesson 2 days ago on the impact of MTV. And I was showing them some of the kind of the hair metal videos, and we were talking about like sexism and objectification of women and stuff like that. And I showed them the video of Cherry Pie by Warrants. You know, she's my cherry pie, right? And it's obviously blatantly very sexist and you know, all that. Yeah. And you know, and I said, you know, when this came out, I would have been like 12 or 13 or something. I was loving it, and they were all laughing, you know, because obviously that kind of is great for a boy, you know. Helps him become a man and all that. But yeah, it's funny. I was very young, and I'm still young now, people.
Yeah, it's all in the mind.
Right.
It's all in the mind.
All in the mind.
But when the Spectrum and the Commodore came out, do you remember the Spectrum ZX? The ZX Spectrum.
I'm not sure about the Spectrum. I remember the Commodore 64.
Commodore 64, yeah. So some of my friends had a Commodore, some of my friends had a Spectrum. I didn't have anything, so I used to go around to different people's houses and play there.
Gareth had a stick rock and stick.
Aww. Aww. I would have bought you a gaming system.
I just used to find dead mice in the road and just play with them.
Oh God, stop. Breaking my heart. Stop. Oh no.
Okay, so yeah, Don Bluth. There we go, Don Bluth. Without the E at the end, Jenny. Oh, you were doing so well. A lot of PC games from the 90s. Here we go. Anyone remember Word and Number Munchers? Don't know that one.
I don't remember that.
Spitwad Willie.
No.
Spitwad. I remember Jetpack Willie. Is it called Jetpack Willie? That was a Spectrum one. I remember there was a Bruce Lee game on the Commodore 64. Was it? That was quite cool. And the Batman game.
So I don't remember.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't have a computer.
Did you, Pat? Did you play any kind of like computer games or anything when you were little?
Not when I was little. No, I don't think they even existed. The first game I remember was when I was in high school, and a friend of mine had it on his TV at home, and it was like we were like playing tennis, like just kind of hitting.
The Binatone.
Yeah.
I had that when I was a kid.
So we were like in high school maybe when people were playing that.
Yeah.
And then I was in college when I was playing Pac-Man, and that was on an Atari system, I think, but I didn't have it. But somebody, there's a long story about how I got to be really good at Pac-Man, but I was really good at it.
Did you go to the mountains and got trained by some expert from Nepal,
No,
and then you came back from the mountain and said, I am now the master of Pac-Man.
The master of Pac-Man. But
we've got time.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's actually kind of a sad story, but no, it's all right. I mean,
it's a sad story about how you became a Pac-Man expert. This is amazing.
True.
It's like an oxymoron or something.
Well, no, I mean,
don't call her an oxymoron.
I mean, you just called her an oxymoron. I was home.
Don't call her an oxymoron.
You moron. Oh God.
Go on, carry on.
No, so
tell us about your Pac-Man in tournaments.
No,
don't mind him. Don't mind him. I want to hear the story.
No, really. I was in college, and my father was very sick, and he was in the hospital. And he was in the hospital down near where my aunt and uncle lived. So it was a ways from where my parents lived. So he was very sick, and so I came home from college, to see him, and he was in intensive care, and they would only let us in one family member at a time for 15 minutes, like 4 times a day. So in between the visiting times, we would go back to my aunt's house, and I was like out of my mind, and I just sat in front of the TV and I mastered Pac-Man. And so that's what I did in between the 4 visiting hours, of each day. And I got really good at the game because it was the only thing I could do, because I couldn't, I couldn't do schoolwork. I couldn't concentrate. I couldn't think, but I became.
But the one reassurance you can have is that even if you had other things to do, those games are really addictive. So you probably would have done that anyway.
I probably would have, but it was it was great because it just took me out of, what was going on, and,
absolutely.
And it was, my aunt and uncle, for some reason, had an Atari. I mean, they didn't have any kids. I don't know why they had this game system, but I was like the youngest of all the cousins and everything. So, but we'd go back to her house. I'd play Pac-Man till it was time to go to the hospital again. So it was, but
it's not just for kids, Kat.
No, exactly. I mean, and I wasn't. I mean, well, I was an adult. I mean, I was, my early 20s, but I got really, really good at it. And then, but then, once my nephew came along, I bought him all these games. I used to play them with him too. So but he's in his 40s now. So it's a long time I was playing that stuff with him. He was only a baby when I was playing Pac-Man. So
So are you any good at air hockey, Pat?
I don't think I am. I think I remember playing it, but I don't think I'm any good at that. No.
Right, let's go back to
you gotta catch up.
the chat. Oops, champion of trivia and answers. Jenny is. There's some really random stuff. Not really
Just sticks
that smart. Some stuff that sticks better than others. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Chuck E.
Chuck E.
Cheese. Yeah,
Cheese.
lots of arcades there. And they had this. They had the skee ball and everything, right?
What's
That
Chuck E.
I
Cheese?
was really good at that. That was something I was really good at.
Oh, skee ball.
Is Chuck E. Cheese a game?
Yeah, me too.
What's Chuck E. Cheese?
No,
Tell
it's
them
a
what Chuck E.
restaurant.
Cheese is. Explain it to him, Pat. Tell him all about Chuck E. Cheese.
I don't know. You explain it. I mean, it's a restaurant, but they have games.
It's a mysterious
thing. Like parties for little kids.
It's a big
okay.
birthday parties.
Like Pirate Pete's. We have Pirate Pete's over here.
Yeah, same idea.
Probably the same thing.
Yeah.
Chuck E. Cheese is he's like a mouse. He's the
yeah.
And but so they always have pizza parties. They have pizza parties, but then they have tons of games there, arcades and skee ball. Do you have skee ball over there? You must have skee ball on the pier.
Yeah.
Okay. And so then you get the tickets, and I think you could buy stuff with the tickets, just like at the shore.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So and you don't hear about it that much anymore around here, but we still have them. There are still some Chuck E. Cheeses.
Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, I think there. I couldn't tell you where one is, but you still hear people talking about it.
Yeah. You just reminded me that on that Father's Day, when I went down the arcade, did down a fun fair with my daughter and her husband, there was a moment we found this machine that we could see that you just had to play for a bit to win this crazy jackpot. All these different tickets. Yeah. And we were like, let's do it. And then you had to kind of roll this 2-penny piece into this thing. And if it was lined up correctly, you'd get the jackpot. I was going, I can do this. And it was so funny because I think I put in like, I don't know, only about 20p's worth or something. And it happened. And we were like, oh my God. And we were going mental. And it was going, whoop, 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 whoop. And it was like, and it was just came out with like thousands of tickets. And we were like, it was like, most amazing thing. I was covered in these tickets, and we had a look to see what you can get for the tickets, and it was all a bag of shite. All the things you could get. It was just like horrendous things. Yeah. But it's so funny.
You were giving me a vision of that Twilight Zone episode for a minute there until.
Yeah. There's a photo on social media, probably on Instagram, or something, with me absolutely covered in these tickets, and I was like, "It's really funny." But my son-in-law was like just really proud of me. It was a great moment. It was like, oh my God, that's amazing. I was just going, and I just lined up those 2-penny pieces. I didn't feel like it was the biggest achievement in my life, but he was well happy.
Pat, did you go to the Jersey Shore much?
Yes, every summer.
Which was the one you went to?
Well, when I was really little, we went to Point Pleasant.
Yeah.
And they have a big boardwalk and games and everything. But then as I got older and then into my adulthood even, I always rented at Long Beach Island.
Okay.
And they have a big, Fantasy Island and, a big arcade thing there. Yeah. But those were the two main places that I went to in different places on Long Beach Island. But I did that for many, many years.
Yeah. So Garrett, the state of New Jersey, which is like a little south of me.
Yeah.
That whole shore there, it's just like and they all have their names, like Seaside Park, Seaside Heights, Point Pleasant, Belmar, Asbury Park. Everybody knows like all these names. They're the different sections of the shore that you go to, where you've got boardwalks along the beach.
Yeah.
All these arcades and restaurants and everything. And so that's what everybody from this area did as kids.
Yeah.
That's cool. Asbury Park's where Springsteen's from, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
That's really cool.
At the shore. Did you go to the Jersey Shore when you
we went to I went to Asbury Park some. Like we used to have, but my mom didn't drive. So my mom was legally blind. So we used to take these town buses to Asbury Park. You could pay like $3 and go to Asbury Park for the day. So we did that a lot. But like we would go with friends, we would go to Seaside a lot.
Mhm.
And a number of years with my dad, he and I would go camping down at Wildwood.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
So that, I mean, that was pretty happening down there, but
absolutely.
that
Yeah.
was a ways. So,
Yep.
but yeah, that was. So did you, when you were going to Jersey Shore, were you one of those? Because I was one of those. Were you one of those like playing skee ball all the time, always trying to rack up tickets to buy stuff, or no?
I played a lot. I did play a
Yeah.
lot. Yeah, and you'd get a million tickets, but you needed like 3 million to get,
Yeah.
a little stuffed
Yeah.
animal, It was like,
Yeah. Because
and
they had something really cool, which like back then was like a clock radio, right? And you needed like 3 million tickets for it.
Yeah. No, things haven't changed.
You always settled for a pencil eraser and like a Jolly Rancher.
Yep. Now, I'll tell you a little fun fact. Before we moved out to the suburbs, my family lived in Bayonne. Now, you would know
Yeah.
about that, Dave. So
Yep.
now Bayonne is, it's very urban. But that's where George R.R. Martin is from. He grew up like down the street from where my family lived.
Oh, I
If
didn't
you
know
look,
that.
if you read his bio, it will talk about his growing up in Bayonne, and then he went to, the public school there. My family all went to Catholic school, but then he went to the Catholic high school for boys, Marist High School. So he lived in Bayonne his whole youth. And when I saw what neighborhood he came from, it's the same neighborhood that I came from, but he's a bit older than I am. And none of my cousins remember him, but we were there at the same time. But anyway, where we lived down at the pier, because it's like right on the Hudson, Bayonne, there was this place called Uncle Milty's, and it was an amusement park. It had rides and, it had boats that you could go in, and they had skee ball. So like we moved when I was like 5, but my grandmother still lived there and all my aunts and uncles lived there. So again, we'd go visiting the relatives and we'd be down, my brothers and I, down at Uncle Milty's playing skee ball. So that's how I got really good at it. I mean, because I was playing that when I was, a little kid, and then continued to play as a teenager. So.
Yeah. I loved skee ball. I loved it.
Yep. Yeah.
That's very cool.
But George R.R. Martin was like, he was probably in the same, Uncle Milty's down at the pier.
Yeah. I wonder where, do we know where he lives now?
I don't know.
Maybe he's still there?
No, I don't think so. No, because Bayonne doesn't like claim him anymore. But I mean, if you read his bio, it talks about the neighborhood he grew up in, what schools he went to. It was definitely the same neighborhood, my brothers grew up in, and I was 5 when we left. But,
Yeah.
So, little claim to fame.
Yeah. Jenny is smart. Absolutely.
Very smart.
Erie's here.
Hi, Erie.
Hi, Erie.
If you're still here.
I know.
Jenny's not sure that she's smart. Constance, arcades remind me of Terminator 2 and British murder mysteries where dead bodies and ne'er-do-wells are found there. I've never found a dead body. Oh, that's a shame. But that would have been awesome if I'd found a dead body in an arcade.
Hey, look at this.
That happened to my uncle one time.
Oh, really?
Dead body?
Walking home from school. Yep. He was walking over in my hometown. We had a little bridge that went over a little river, tiny little river. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was walking over the bridge, and there was a dead guy down there in the water.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did somebody kill him, or did he just like keel over and fall in the river?
I don't know. That's that. I don't know any more to the story other than that.
Ooh.
I don't think it was a murder or anything like that.
No.
I think I would have.
It wasn't you. You didn't do it, did you?
Jeez.
Move on, Gareth.
Enough said. Jenny says, not yet, but it's tempting every time I see people talking about them. You've done it now. I'm starting. This is who knows what that was reference to.
You're starting Malazan tomorrow? Really?
Oh. You've read the first Malazan, haven't you? Or have you read all of them? Yeah, you've read some of it.
Gigantic series, isn't that huge?
It is.
Yeah.
Well, it's not as big as Weird Time, but it's more complex, isn't it?
It is as big.
Is it? I thought it was only about 9 books or something, isn't it?
No, yeah. I think there's 10 books. There's 10 books by Erickson. So there's 2 guys that are friends. Erickson wrote the main series of books. There's 10 books, but then his buddy, what was his name? Echo? I don't remember. But his buddy wrote a bunch of like ancillary books.
Okay.
That you can. There's all different philosophies. You read them separately, or they fit in different spots, and you can read them in order with the thing. But yeah, that's huge. And each of those books are, I mean, the Wheel of Time books are big too, but each of the Malazan books, those main ones by Erickson, I mean, they're huge.
Yeah, so it's how they're written as well, isn't it? Because they're very complicated, aren't they?
Yes, and they're not easy. But I if anybody can do it, Heidi can do it. They say you got to be an experienced fantasy reader going into that series, and so good luck, Heidi. I'm sure you can do it.
Jenny's going to start another series.
Can I justify?
No, Jenny. No, finish at least 135 of the 140 that you got going first, and then you can start a new series.
Wow.
So she's tempted. Heidi's enabling.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, context is not going to work.
Oh,
yeah,
Debs.
Debs is here.
Debs.
Hi, Debs.
Hi, Debs.
So Debs is staying up late to be here, which is very cool.
Yeah.
Has Debs been on the show yet, Dave?
No, we need to remedy that.
Yeah, I need to sort that
definitely.
out. Debs, you are cordially invited to be a
if
guest.
you're still here, Debs, pick a day.
Pick a day. Well, preferably a Thursday.
Pick a date.
Yeah. If you get in the mood, Jenny, at least you have it. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I haven't bought any for a few days. Some people saying hi. Hi. Are you feeling okay? No new books. Yeah. Sci-fi gets too technical sometimes. Oh, this is probably when I said that fantasy is more escapist, but Deathstalker is super fun.
Yeah,
and a lot
just way back.
Yeah.
Is Heidi still here?
Hey, we're chatting. Yeah, we're gonna go behind. We are chatting. I'm trying to stay strong and only get new books to complete series. Yeah, that's cool. We want to see videos about it, Jenny. Talk to us about your progress.
Pat.
Cuckoo song.
Here he says Cuckoo Song by Francis Hardinge. Don't know that.
Write that down.
Hardinge. Francis Hardinge. Yeah. Sorry, E.
Cuckoo
do you want to see that again? You got that Cuckoo Song?
I got it.
You got it?
Yep.
Let me know what it's about when you find out, Pat.
Yeah.
I just got a Terry Pratchett on Heidi's recommendation.
Which one?
Interesting.
Weird Sisters.
Yeah. Cool. It's good.
Yeah.
Is that your first Pratchett?
Yes. And she had talked about this in one of your shows, and then I couldn't remember the title, and I asked maybe last week. I don't know. I asked, but she said Weird Sisters. This is the one with a lot of Shakespeare in it.
Gareth said I have to read this one first, so that's what I'm going to do.
It's not a popular opinion, but I think
Magic, really?
It's the first one. I just read the first one, then read whatever you want after that.
He said it sets the stage.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking of. I was going to try to squeeze it in actually in February.
Yeah, because genuinely, because some people don't like it as much as a lot of the others, you could then go and read another one, and then you'll know if you like his style or not.
Is Weird Sisters the first Witches one?
Yes,
I think it is.
Or was it Equal Rights?
I thought it was Equal Rights. That's the one that
it might be Equal Rights. I think Equal Rights is the third one. Yeah, Weird Sisters is like number 8 or something, maybe.
Well, this is what you recommended. Doesn't say.
It's good. Jack from Spreadbook Joy has just done a fantastic Terry Pratchett video.
Yes.
Did you see it?
I did.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I was going to share it, but I just didn't. I came in and had to rush to get this thing set up. But yeah, it's brilliant. If you're someone who's curious about him, it's a really good video that kind of where she talks about him. So yeah. Ginny says she won't be corrupted by Elaine or Kat. That's funny. William says, I'm still reading filler books, waiting for one book arriving in the mail. Okay.
What's the book you're waiting for?
Yeah. That's a very teasy comment, isn't it?
It sure is.
Gavin's here.
Hey, Gavin.
Gavin.
That's another late night visit.
Tonight, Gavin finished his bookshelf tour.
It's actually on my screen at the moment. Gavin, I'm chatting to my lovely friends here, staring at your face. I don't know what video it is now because I'm not even. But your video of your last book, your last shelf was the last thing that was on the thing.
I have a book. I have a story to tell about Gavin. So
Go.
I was watching his video the other day.
Is it rude?
No. It was the. I forget what it was called, but it was the 10. It was a great one. I think I'm going to do this. It's not really.
Oh yeah, the 10 books. 10. Yeah, the ideal shelf.
10 ideal shelf.
Your dream.
I'm going to do it. I've got it. I've got notes for it. I'm going to do it. I'm filming it.
Right. So this is what I'm cooking, and I hope he's still here so he can hear the story now. This is true, Gavin. This is a true story. I'm cooking dinner for the family, right? And I'm watching his video, and he comes up. It's like number 6 or 5. Where he starts talking about the Lord of the Rings series. And he mentions this Ballantine series, and he puts it up on the screen, and it was like the first authorized Lord of the Rings.
Yep,
that is like one of his dream series, right?
Yep.
And he puts it up there, and he puts a price tag up there, $875. And I was like, I think I have that. I'm pretty sure I have that when I found that in the wild. I'm like, but I'm in the middle of cooking, right? I'm in the middle of cooking, so I couldn't go check. But I think that I have that wild. I'm not attached to it. I haven't read it yet. So like, as soon as I'm done cooking, if I have that, I'm gonna send that to him because that's
awesome.
right.
So, wow.
So I finished dinner. It's like a half hour later. I come into the study here, right, and I go and check, and I have them.
Yes,
they're in crappy condition, and they're like the 44th printing, right?
Oh, okay. So that's not the one that's $800.
No,
I have it. I have the box.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna grab it.
Okay. Yeah, I could grab. Well, no, mine. I have to go upstairs to get mine. But
yeah, well, mine are possibly Ballantine ones. They are. My copies are old, and they are the ones that I read when I was a teenager. I've still got the same ones I read as a teenager.
Right. So it's these. This is the first one. You can see it's in bad condition, but
yeah.
But you can see up there it says the authorized edition of the famous.
Yep.
So I never knew that, right? So I've got all 3, and and so anyway, so I come out here to look for it, and I see it's like the 44th printing. So then I go to look it up to see if and you know you can get this on eBay. These for like $25 or something. I'm like, all right, this was not his dream set. He was talking about first printing, even though he didn't say it. So, So Gavin, if you're still here and you actually want these, I will send them to you.
He's here. He's still here.
It might be a good like compensation. Yeah, like, oh well, that's almost as good sort of thing. One of mine, I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but one of my. Oh yeah, here it is. So I put a price on all of the ones that I put down, and the highest price was 3,600.
Oh my God! Yeah.
So a lot of them weren't. A lot of them were like 50 quid or 100 quid.
Yeah.
But one of them is 3,600, which is the first edition of Alice in Wonderland with John Tenniel's illustrations.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So that's one a little teaser, but that's one of the ones I picked.
Talking about the Lord of the Rings. So I have the box set that was given to me in 1973 from my brother, and I still have it. Yes.
Okay.
In the box, and it's got the Hobbit and the trilogy. And it's in very good condition. So I did my video, and then Brian Bookish said he was going to do the video. I tagged him. So he did his. I don't know if it went up today or yesterday, but
yesterday, I think. I saw it. Yeah.
So he does his, and he's got the books. He still has the books, but he lost the box. He doesn't know what happened
Ah.
since he was a kid. He hasn't had the box. And he's like, so he just put a picture of the box up and he goes, I want the box. So I go, if I wasn't giving the set that I have to my nephew because it came to me from his father, I would send it to Brian, to Brian. So I'm telling him this, and he's like, no, you give it to your nephew, So anyway, I start looking for the box for him. So I'm searching, and I find it on eBay, the exact same box, because my box was like orange red. His was like gold foil. But I'm older. I got the, they made it nicer after, a couple of years. But so he wants the gold foil box. So I find it for him. I find a whole set and he doesn't need the books. He just wants the box.
Right.
I find it for him, a complete set in the gold foil box. And it's like $69 on eBay. So I take pictures of it and I send it to him, and he goes, the Scotsman in me is just too cheap to pay $69 for a box.
That's true. He doesn't need the books. I love it.
He doesn't need the books. He's got the books. He just wants the box. So
I tell you what, this story's reminding me that so you guys know the Fritz Lieber Swords series, the Fafel and Grey Mauser stories.
Only
so they were
talking about them.
Right, yeah. So they're a big deal for me, and I used to have the set, and I've now got the set again of the 7 books. But there's one particular imprint I really like. I really like the artwork on the front and stuff. And I was saying when I did a video about them a couple of years ago, maybe 18 months or so, I don't know, but a little while ago, and it was just a really lovely thing that I said that I went through them and I said, this one here, number 4 or something, I haven't got this imprint. I've got this other one, but all these other ones are this imprint. But it's number 4, if it was that one, I haven't got that. And a friend of mine at work who watches the channel, she just bought it for me. She just found it on Amazon or something.
Wow.
She just came into work and said, "Yeah, you said you wanted that." What a lovely thing to do.
That is really lovely.
That's really lovely. Yeah.
Right, let's try to catch up a bit.
This dream shelf tag is just the best. It's
it's really good. Yeah,
really cool stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. He's one to watch, isn't he, Gavin? He's one to watch. He's going to come up with some absolute golden moments on BookTube, isn't he?
Yep, he's a superstar.
Yeah. Are you talking about Wind in the Willows?
Oh, Wind in the Willows.
No, it wasn't. No, it was one of. No, it was about. It was a children's book that wasn't Wind in the Willows. Wasn't it called Frog and the
Frog and Toad?
No, it's Frog and.
Yeah, it was.
What was it again, Dave?
It was a Frog and Toad. I don't remember which one it was.
It wasn't Wind in the Willows, though, was it? It was called The Frog and the Toad, something like that.
Yeah, Frog and Toad is a series.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I have that right.
Michael.
Frog and Toad.
Elaine's have to go.
Frog and Toad.
Yeah. So it's a separate thing.
Yeah, I mean it's a children's book series.
Yeah.
But what's the one that she mentioned? Maybe that was the title of that.
The Wind in the
No, she said Wind in the Willows. It definitely wasn't Wind in the Willows.
Oh, that's not the title of a Frog and Toad book?
No. Wind in the Willows is an old classic English children's story.
Oh, I don't know that. Yeah, no, it was a Frog and Toad story, but Michael read it. I don't want to give too much away, but he read it as a horror story.
Oh.
Literally, it's like one of the 3 funniest videos I've seen on BookTube. It's really good.
It was really good. Williams just said there was a spaceship shooting PC game in the 90s that taunted the player. Every time you missed it, you heard, "You idiot." I love that.
I don't remember that.
His brother got really wound up doing it. That's fun. I love that. Nothing funnier than getting sassed by your game. Yeah.
Looking up Frog and Toad. I'm looking for Michael's video, but
Constance graduated in 1971. So.
Aw.
Oh, 1981.
Meant to type 1980.
Jet Set Willie. Yeah, that's it.
Hey,
That's Gavin
were you
remembers.
1981 from college?
So
She's still here?
I meant to type 1981. So 1981, she graduated. Yeah,
Okay, then we're about the same age.
Jenny wasn't born until 1984.
Oh, I was already teaching several years.
Pat, the Pac-Man Zen master.
I was into it. I was into it. Kept my sanity. Which
Oh,
band?
Al's
That's a
here.
good question. Hey, Al.
Oh, Alan. Hi, Alan. Oh, he left.
So I'm gonna just to speed up a bit. I'm gonna skip through some of the hellos. Yes, so Al graduated in 82.
High school in 82. Okay. See, I'm older than all of you.
But young in spirit.
Yes, very young in spirit.
Oh,
Just a kid.
hold on. Erie
how
said
far
if we're
did you go?
sharing finding dead body stories, I found 2. She found 2 dead bodies.
And I'm not a coroner. Erie, tell us. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's asking if she's a necromancer.
whoa.
She aspires to be a banshee.
How do you find 2 dead bodies? Wow.
Oh, here we go. Deb says yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Awesome. Oh, wow. It's Kim.
Hi, Kim.
Thank you.
Well, I went a bit Elon Musk then.
Oh, hey,
Sorry. I need to
God.
be careful.
Hi,
Be
Susan.
careful how I do that.
We missed Susan there. Hi, Susan.
Yeah, hi, Susan. I did wave. Other than a dead person, another scary thing to randomly find is a strange bag of cash, a strange bag of cash, a large bag of cash. Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
There's lots of great stories that come out of that. Right. I'm going to go through until the gut punches with the brass knuckles come looking for you. Wow, absolutely.
Oh.
Kelly's here.
Hey, Kelly.
I accidentally started.
Love it.
The whole
I like the
series,
first book. I've
wow.
only read the first one.
Yeah, I've only read the first one.
Trouble is,
there's
there's so
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I haven't read it. I just took one out of the library because somebody was talking about it.
yeah, they're very short and they're quite expensive. So I'd rather find them in the library if I can.
Yeah, yeah.
So lots of hellos. Pat, you would love Weird Sisters. Guards and Weird Sisters are best in my opinion. Guards is really good.
Yeah, that's on my list
You do not
too.
need to read Equal Rights. Yeah,
Okay.
they're all standalone novels, really. You don't need to read any in particular.
I understood. Yeah, I love Weird Sisters. Oh, good.
And where the fuck Rex? Yeah, she's in Weird Sisters.
She's in yeah.
Yep.
Gavin's still here. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Erie's telling the story of the dead man. Oh my God. Oh my God, Erie.
Oh, is this? Are you looking ahead?
Yeah, because I just said,
Okay.
Erie, tell us about the dead people that we found, and she just typed it out. Oh my God.
I listed my collector's mafia boss on my phone has. Yeah. So many editions of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, absolutely. It's tons
I want them all. I want them all. My precious.
Yeah. Brian's video is really good.
Aw.
Yeah. It's a really good book. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
A platonic dinner date. Oh, good luck, man.
All right, man.
I'll be
He
back.
doesn't need luck. It's platonic.
Well, that's true. Well,
He wouldn't need
I don't know.
luck. Even if it wasn't
Maybe
platonic,
his
he wouldn't
dinner
need
date's
luck.
going to surprise him. Maybe he thinks it's platonic,
Yeah.
and then he gets a little bit of sexy time.
Either way, he doesn't need luck.
Aw.
Yeah.
Enjoy dinner.
Bye, Alan.
Pat's channel.
What's Pat's channel?
Oh.
This is so this book chat with Pat. Book chat with Pat. Book Pat with chat.
This is where we go off the rails.
Yeah, we're on our best behavior today.
Too good. Aw.
I found an elderly man dead in his car. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
God.
Second was a young woman who fell downstairs in the parking
You have
garage.
found 2 dead people,
Oh
Erie?
my
Is that what you're
God,
saying?
Erie.
Wow. It's Fred.
Fred,
Hey,
hi
Fred.
Fred.
How was your New Year's
My
Eve?
How was yours,
Eve?
Pat?
My New Year's Eve was kind of a non-event,
No.
but my New
Oh,
Year's
well,
was
Fred's
dark.
clearly set something up for you, so maybe you got the address wrong.
But my new year has been off to a good start. But New Year's
Oh, that's
Eve
good.
was kind of a non-event.
Did you make it till the ball drop?
No, I didn't.
No.
No, I never do. I never do.
Wow.
Are you asking her if her balls have dropped?
Oh, God.
And
Here
there
we
it
go.
goes.
Here we
There
go.
it goes.
Only took
Are we? We're at the end of the chat. Oh my God! Look at
Yeah,
that.
you went really fast.
That's
Am I
cool,
getting
isn't
my
it?
garbology name
And
again?
Kat?
Yes, we're working on that. Yep.
Cat's not
Yeah.
here to mess with you. Oh, so does you guys have your you guys I'm guessing you guys are both doing Wasted Weekend?
Yes.
Yes, but I don't know what
And
to read.
I know
Oh,
what
you
I'm going to
don't have your
read. It's over there.
I have a
I've got so many.
possibility.
I'm going to get it. Hold
What's
on.
your possibility?
Well, Steve Donahue sent me a link to Meg, the book he's always talking about, the killer. I think it's
Shark
about
thing,
yeah,
or
killer
killer
shark.
whale, or yeah.
So, and then Randy Ray put that up as one of his choices, and a lot of people were voting for that for him. So, I don't know. That's a possibility, but I'll take.
Sorry, say again.
No, I'll take suggestions. I don't know. I
Oh.
don't know what to read. Meg is great fun. Yeah.
I was thinking of doing a vote to have them pick it for me. People pick it for me because I have too many options. I'm leaning towards another Doc Savage.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Men's Adventure, but because I've only read one and I've got a small stack over there. But I don't know. I got some like like dirty sci-fi books over there too, and those are always hard to resist. And
You got Olive's books.
Olive's books, but she read enough of that stuff for Christmas. She's gonna take a break, right? You gonna take a break from that stuff?
Aww.
You read enough in December. Well, maybe what's probably happen is I'll read a book and she'll read a book. That's probably what I'll
So
happen.
did I miss Pat saying you're going to read the Meg?
I have that. That's a possibility, but I'm
okay.
going to read it.
Yeah.
But Jenny recommends it.
I'm going to read the first. No, I'm going to read the first Edge book.
Okay.
Who is that? The Executioner?
No, the Edge. It's like a really violent Western thing.
Oh.
Ollie talks about those a lot.
Yeah, and Michael Vaughan likes them as well. And I found down the road there's a secondhand shop that had tons of them. So I bought the first 3. Because if I like the first one, because they're only £1 each, and if I like the first one, then I'll read the other 2 for June on the Range. And if I really like them, then I'll buy the others as well. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so that's my wasted weekend. I like the fact that people are doing these vote for what I'm going to read videos. There's loads of them doing it now. And Randy Ray did it, and Greg did it, and Mike did it. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
I think I'm going to do it too. I can't decide.
You're going to do it as well?
I think so.
Oh, yeah. It's a good shout. They're fun videos. But this is not wasted weekend. But as it was right next to it, this is preempting a video I've already put out. Well, not put out, but scheduled up. So there's a short video that's going to appear where I just talk about some things that I've bought recently. But this was a present, but this is like a massive thing that I've got to tell you about. It's very exciting for me. People might be watching it going, "What? It's not that exciting," but it's really exciting for me. So I'm a huge fan of Logan's Run. Right?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm a huge fan of the film. I'm a huge fan of the book. And I watched the TV series when I was a kid. Logan's Run's a big deal for me, right? And William F. Nolan wrote 2 other books about Logan, so Logan's World and Logan's Search.
Okay.
And they're really expensive on eBay. They're like crazy money. Yeah. And then this appeared in a bookshop in Bristol. I saw it in someone's video as they were going through the shelves. And I was like, what? Oh my God, Logan's World. And it was 30 quid. It was a little tiny paperback. It was 30 quid. And I thought, I can't buy that. So I said to my wife, look, I saw this on a video and it's clearly in a Bristol shop. It's 30 quid. I'm not going to get it. and then she secretly bought it for me. And
Oh, that's a great story.
so that's cool, isn't it? So I am
Yeah.
really excited to read this, Logan's World. It's like a sequel to Logan's Run. You've got Michael York and Jenny Agutter there.
Yeah, look at that. What a great
So,
cover,
So
too.
there's 3 in
Yeah.
that series?
Yeah, there's 3. Yeah, Logan's Search as well was the other one.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm a massive Logan's Run fan. I love Logan. Oh, it's funny. I appeared on a podcast once that my mate was doing, where him and his mate get a guest on, and they talk about sci-fi films they really like, and they rewatch them together. And he said, pick your favorite, and I said, oh, I'll pick Logan's Run. And it was so funny because both those guys thought that the film was terrible and really dated, and I was like, well, I don't think it's dated. I love it. And it was just really funny conversation because I was totally out on a limb and they're all going, what about that? What about that? What about that? I was like, I don't know. I really like it. It's really funny. But yeah, Logan's World. How cool is that?
That's very cool.
Very cool.
All right.
Was that like for Christmas or something, or she just
No,
bought
it was
for you?
just she said it was an early Valentine's gift. It was literally a few days ago.
Oh, I love that. Oh,
Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it?
You don't deserve her, Gareth.
Well,
I mean,
you can flirt with her all you like, but you live in another country.
when you see these books on eBay, like a single paperback edition, I mean, what should people be asking for something like that? You know, a first edition of, say, like that. What should somebody be asking for?
Well, it's a weird one, isn't it? Because clearly it's expensive because it's unusual or rare or whatever. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like it'd be nice if it was like a tenner, you know. but it is like, you know, it's like, this is what I'm going to be talking about in my video. This Gavin's thing. All of these are pretty much all of them are crazy priced eBay things that are part of stuff that would be part of my collection, like Harlan Ellison books and like, you know, there's a Richard Matheson book that I really want and I can't find it under 40 quid, and this is this tiny paperback of short stories, and I really want it because I've got the other 3 in the series, but do you know what I mean? It's 40 quid, you know. And usually it's because it's an American book and it's like £25 for the actual book and another £25 or something for the postage, you know. So it is a little bit like frustrating. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, the worth of something on eBay, if you know it's rare, it's about how unusual it is, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to find where I was. Hold on. What's this one? I don't know, but Gavin says massive shark eats Tory MP. I like that. It's a megalodon eating people, Heidi. So much fun. But presumably one of them is a Tory MP, which is great.
Wow.
The book I'm waiting to arrive. Here we go. Is Paris in the 20th Century by Jules Verne. Oh, nice. That's cool. Farrah. Oh, was that Farrah Fawcett? It's Jenny Agutter. Farrah Fawcett does have a short role in the film. She plays when he goes to have his face changed, and she's like the kind of assistant. She has a very quick, a small role, but Jenny Aguter's the main character in it. Human Books sounds like Sharknado.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool though, isn't it? That Jules Verne book.
Wow.
Yeah.
Heidi says she likes human books. Would she go crazy and buy one of mine? Oh, risky.
It is risky. Sorry, there was one that we missed. I said, Heidi was telling me to pick up Shadow of the Gods.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that.
Why are you saying that, Heidi? I have Shadow of the Gods. I found it in the wild, so it's sitting over there.
And then Heidi says, pick up Shadow of the
Gods.
Is that John Gwynne?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's like his.
It's got like a dragon on the front.
Yeah, it's like a more like Viking inspired fantasy series.
Huh.
Which I heard is great. I just haven't got to it yet.
The comment above it is, no Goblin Girls for me this year. I'm done with Squelchy.
Oh, geez. Oh, God.
What is that a reference to? Pat knows. What's she talking about?
It has to be Garbogust. Deb's read some
for sure.
really, really raunchy stuff on her Kindle. And some of the titles, like, I don't know how she even said the titles with a straight face because they were just,
I'm done with Squelchy. So,
yeah.
I mean, I need to know a little more about this, because if we're talking about raunchy goblin literature, I mean, Olive definitely wants to know about
Olive would be in. I don't know. I mean, right? Debs would have to tell you. Debs, you'll have to fill us in on this.
Olive already had a stash for it. I like the idea that Debs calls naughty fiction Squelchy.
Squelchy, yeah.
That's a very.
I'll tell you what.
And then because she bought these things on her Kindle, she keeps getting recommendations for more things like that. You know, it's like, oh my God.
It's a cyclical loop you end up in.
Because she did the whole bingo card. She filled in every single thing you were supposed to read for Garbogust. She did the whole thing.
Oh, wow.
She read some.
Really, that's right. Stuff. That's right. That's how I first met Debs, because in the book shack, she had the chart up on the wall.
Yes.
Yeah. That's right.
There it is. Goblin Girls Do It Better by Misty Vixen.
Wow, Olive will love it. Hold on, I'm going to write that down for you, Olive.
Goblin Girls Do It Better.
Goblin Girls Do It Better.
Jenny's saying, read all the Squelchy books you can. And we have to welcome the great man to the chat. Rage Biscuits in the house.
Bookish. We were just talking about you, Brian.
Yeah, we were saying that the chat is very calm, and we need some rage.
Rage has been having a rough week. We don't get into too much politics, but Rage has been having a rough week.
Yeah.
We're all having a rough week. We're going to have a rough, well, we're not going to get into it.
Goblin Girls Do It Better. I think you might pick that up, right, Olive? I don't know. She's resting. She's coming off of On Santa's Lap and Elf from Christmas. So she was going to take a little break, but I don't know. Yeah. She might. She might. Hey, MJ.
MJ's here.
Oh, is MJ here? Where? Oh yeah.
Hi, MJ.
What's up? She says. Say my name 3 times and I show up. He's also undead as well.
Ryan, I just told the story about not wanting to buy a box on eBay.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, your ears were burning. Is that that's a phrase over here? Do you get that phrase? Your ears are burning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, hold on a minute. Something about bodily fluids. I rate them on the volume of bodily fluids. Yeah. I tell you what, if she is a guest, I reckon you and Dave, you and Debs are going to get really filthy.
Me? Not me. You mean Olive? Not me. I don't read that trash.
What's up? Gavin's still here. Do you know how late it is, Gavin? and Debs? This is cool, actually, isn't it? We've got some English types. It's 12:30.
12:30. Yeah.
My phone tells me it's 00:30. So.
Oh, okay. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl.
That's 12
I am.
hours less than 12.
There's 23 people here again, Gareth.
Wow, look at that. He was trying to get rid of MJ. Look at this. I just arrived. Like, get out. Look at that. Unbelievable. See, my eyesight, that looks like just 2 turds, but it's not, is it?
What is it?
They're zombies.
Oh, they're zombies.
They're zombies.
I think.
I like that. We don't need sleep. Yeah, where we're going, we don't need sleep.
We don't need sleep.
Yes.
We are almost an hour and a half in. We haven't done biscuits yet.
I know. and I apologize to
what?
everyone in the chat.
Don't.
Why? What's he gonna? What?
I don't know. What am I going to say?
Where am I? He didn't bring biscuits to his own
Oh,
show.
no. Whoa. I'm only apologizing for delaying.
Right.
Oh, I've got biscuits, my friend.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've got biscuits. And can I just say as well, I don't want to get dark and depressing, but I wasn't necessarily going to talk about this, but I have got normal biscuits, but I went to the doctor's this week, and I've got a thing.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I've got a thing. So I've got this been attached to my. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's to read my stupidly high blood sugar levels.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, biscuits. So yeah, that's freaking me out. So it's all fine, but that's been attached to my body like some weird scarab. Because my levels aren't going down.
Those things are amazing, though. So my dad has it, and he said, like, he does. For anybody that doesn't know, that's like the latest. There's a little filament inside there that goes into your body. So it's like a little quarter pasted to your arm, and there's a little filament that goes inside. And Gareth can check on his phone. He can check his blood pressure.
Oh wow!
Or his blood sugar.
Sugar.
Yeah. So my dad loves it. I mean, he thinks it's. I think
I said to the doctor, "How often shall I do it?" And she said, "You'll just keep doing it."
Yeah,
you
just gotta get used to it. You just gotta get used to it. It's pretty amazing.
But it's so weird. Like it's going like it'll be like okay, and then it'll go up. It's just so weird, like the way that levels change.
Yeah. So it gets every other Thursday, Pat. It gets really weird.
I was just going to say,
beeping and it starts flashing lights.
If you eat biscuits now, is it going to go berserk? Go
Well, I tell you what, I had my first hypo for a year, right? So literally this time last year was the last time I had one. But what day is it? Earlier this week, I had my first one for ages, right? And I just happened to test my blood sugar levels about 2 hours before. And this is so weird. So it was 16, right, which is quite high, but not that high for me. So so 16, right, so that's high. And then 2 hours later, I have a hypo. So I start shaking, can't stand upright. I'm going, oh my god, my blood pressure's gone down, and it was 5, right, which is still higher than a normal person, right? It's supposed to be 4, but I start shaking and stuff, and it gets to 5. So that was 2 hours later. So I had something to make me feel all right again. So like a bit of a chocolate thing. And then I went back to normal again. I had my dinner. And it was up to 16 again, like an hour later.
Wow.
My blood sugar levels are crazy.
What'd you have for dinner? A package of Oreo cookies? Or
no, it was a curry and rice and stuff.
Oh.
What should it be? What should your level be for?
Well, the doctor says that your average person, it should be around sort of 4 to 6.
Right.
But if it goes to that number, I can't function properly. So the doctor says it's because my body is used to having high blood sugar levels, so it can't cope when it goes to a normal level.
So Pat, I just want to put this in the hopper now. Just so you start. If he goes, I'm going to need a substitute. So maybe you can just start thinking about being his replacement. You know.
Yeah, and obviously
let's be real. He eats a lot of biscuits.
To be a proper substitute, you'll have to eat a lot of biscuits as well, and you have to do everything. You have to say what I would say, and you know. So what I've got, right? Just to
stuff like this, I bought these just for this show.
That's the spirit. We've had some guests on lately who've just completely ignored the remit. It's like, what the hell? So this is a pack of 4 classic biscuits, right? And this is like a standard thing that Debs, Gavin, Jenny, they'll all know about the classic kind of standard biscuits. Yeah. And I've taken out just to have a couple. Okay. I've taken out the custard creams, right? Custard creams are one of the greatest things this country is offering the world, right? But you've got malted milk, which I've had before on the show, custard creams, bourbon creams, which are really popular. Bourbons are a lot of people's favorite biscuit, and short cake biscuits as well, which is like a nod to the Scottish. But I'm gonna have a couple of custard creams.
I feel like you're hey John, hey Rumpus. I feel like you're kind of copying me a little bit, Gareth, because I did that thing with where I got the variety pack so I could go.
I did go to a British shop, so I was copying going to a British shop.
Okay. Fair enough.
Also, little bonus thing, right? I've got some crisps, right? Crisps, not quite as dangerous, right? Okay. And I thought I'd just throw these flavors at you because you guys might be like, what? But these are, again, standard, common, the most common flavors for crisps over here. And these are ridge ones, so they're like a funny shape thing.
Yeah.
But we get these from Lidl. So this is Snack Right, which are like a cheapo company, but they're nice, but they're cheaper than normal biscuits, crisps. But
they look like our standard Ruffles, right, Pat?
Yeah.
Ruffles, yeah.
Do you have Ruffles over there?
Ruffles, no, we call them Ridge.
Ridge.
Yeah. There are Ruffles.
So the three biggest flavors over here is salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar.
I would like that.
Cheese and onion. Onion.
I don't
really popular.
No,
I think they're my favorite flavor, to be fair. But sometimes I just want the salt. It's like ready salted, which is like nicknamed plain.
Okay.
Yeah, you just want salt. You don't need any fancy flavor. You want just crisps, salted. So yeah, I thought I might delve into that as well. There we are.
Why not?
So, what you guys got?
Pat, what you got?
So I have these little Swedish thins, Anna's Swedish thins.
Oh,
nice.
They're like they're like ginger snaps. They have a ginger flavor to them, and they're very thin and crispy. And then I got really extravagant, and I got these European biscuits, a chocolate confection.
Oh, I'm going to need to see you eat one of those.
I'll eat one, but that's about it. I opened a little section of them. So, but I'll have these for these will be here forever. I don't eat stuff like this.
Have you had both of those before?
I have. And I love the little crisps. Like those I can eat like with tea because they're very
gingerbread
light. Ones? Yeah. And I have this Anna's Swedish thins. I have them in ginger and I have them in almond also. And they're just very light. So they're good. This is a little rich for me. This is but they're pretty with the nice chocolate guy on the, or is it a lady? What is it? I can't tell if this is what this is, but it's a person.
Sometimes the illustrations on a biscuit are not that great.
Hold it up close. Oh, okay.
Can you see?
I recognized. Yeah.
That looks like my old nan.
I want to see her face when she bites into it.
Okay.
Good. Yeah. You can tell she likes that. That's good.
Really good.
These are the classic moments on Is This Thing On? When we bite into biscuits again.
That's why it's everyone's favorite cooking show.
Very good. Because it's a little bit crunchy, but then the chocolate is so good. And they had these in milk chocolate and dark chocolate, but I got the milk chocolate.
So what is the non-chocolate piece? It's almost like a sugar cookie, or what is it?
It's almost like a graham cracker.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if you're going to see.
Yeah. This is like the most serious part of our show. We always take this way more seriously than the books or the film or anything like that.
Got really intense. I love it. Dave, what you got?
All right, so I have
my second custard cream.
Yeah, I have my variety thing that I showed. So the last time I mentioned that I keep buying these new packages of cookies, and I eat like one or two in the show, and I put them in the closet. I try to make the rest of my family eat the rest, and they get they get pissed at that, so they don't. So what I did was to stop buying so many boxes. I bought this variety pack. And which one did I try? Because this would last 4 weeks. I could try one a week. Last week I did the double chocolate. So this week, this wouldn't be my first pick, but since Pat's got ginger, I think I'll try the vanilla ginger. The vanilla ginger.
Sounds great.
Let me see if I can. There on the bottom, vanilla ginger. See that?
Oh yeah.
Ginger flavored biscuits.
Why am I showing
awesome.
that? I can take out the real cookie. Okay, let me do it.
I just want to say good night. Gavin is leaving. Bye, Gavin.
Yeah,
Gavin.
I noticed that. Yeah, so you can hear us say goodbye. See you later, Gavin.
Sorry I didn't have that first edition, buddy.
I don't know why he's leaving. It's only 20 to 1 in the morning.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I don't think you can have this one, sweetie, but I'll give you one of yours, okay? I'll give you one of yours in a second.
Oh, well, that might be. I can't tell if MJ is saying goodnight to Gavin or to us.
All right, so this is what it looks
She only
like.
just arrived. Surely she's not going already.
Oh,
Vanilla ginger.
Good.
Nice.
Oh God, read Brian's comment.
Okay, we'll quickly bring it up while you're eating it. Love it.
Wow, that's really good. That's way better.
That's really nice.
That's the inside.
Oh, Erie, thank you for explaining that. Little schoolboy. Oh, so that's a little boy.
MJ's still here.
Wait, what happened?
Hey?
My cookie, the thing on the cookie. I said I couldn't.
It's a small boy.
It's a small boy.
Like a boy in the sea.
The boy carrying a basket.
Wow.
Love it. Well, what have I got on here? I've got
That's really good.
It's like a classic custard cream pattern, really. It's just lots of squiggly lines. This is what a custard cream always looks like.
Oh, that looks good.
When one time as a present from my students, I had a massive custard cream. It was huge. It was hilarious. It was like, oh my God. But that was pre-diabetes. Although it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to give up on these things. Anyway, where are we?
Don't let it keep you down, man. Olive's having.
We've got lots of jokes about ridges. I think there's some condom jokes in here somewhere.
Oh, wait, we skip a few here.
Yeah, we're going to go back to if you ever get desperate, I will give you distance Reiki.
Oh yeah,
I appreciate that. Oh, Agent, this is your mate, isn't it?
Oh yeah, hey Ice.
Ice, that's it.
Oh, I feel like we skipped over a lot, Gareth.
Yeah, I know. Obviously, we have a lot of love for custard creams over here. Pre-ordered, then on release day, I got an email saying my CC was expired. Oh,
there's a lot of discussion of Onyx Storm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so add that extra.
I know.
Yeah, thanks, Fred. It's all right. I'm all right for a minute. I'm going backwards, by the way. This is even more.
All right.
Oh, look, my Rumpus is here.
Yeah.
Or Rumpy.
Hey. Rumpy.
Love it. I love it.
Kelly's reading Onyx Storm.
Yeah.
Got my copy last week.
Yeah, exactly. Jenny is telling the truth.
Oh.
I've given up in life if I've given up on biscuits. All right, let's move forward a bit.
This is actually a new creative way to do it, is to go backwards.
To go backwards, yeah. And then no one can say, no one knows if I'm caught up or not. Hey, yeah.
Go up a little bit more. Kelly's talking about
go up more. I was trying to go back to the beginning again.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, this one. I'm currently reading Onyx Storm, Guilty Pleasure, Fourth Wing, haters can take a swing now. So is that one of the Fourth Wing books? Is it?
Yeah, that's the third, fourth wing.
Why do people hate Fourth Wing?
I haven't heard of people hating fourth wing.
Well, it's kind of one of those things that it's. I think some people don't see it as it's like it's pretty trashy and
it's
like,
romanticy.
Yeah, romancy as well.
So my teenage. So one of my daughters is a also very, very avid reader. She's actually in publishing. She actually works for Penguin, actually. So she's a very, very avid reader, and she reads the Fourth Wing series. And Onyx Storm got released here. What was it earlier this week? I don't remember. About a week ago, it got released, and she had pre-ordered it, was waiting for it to come, and was like really stressing over it. And Amazon delivered it like on release day. Right. Amazon delivered at 9:00. She was literally waiting over there.
Oh no!
And Amazon delivered it like 9:00 at night. She's like, "It's here!" And she ran outside and got it. And she's so excited for it. But it's like wow. You know the premise, Matt, or
do I know
the premise?
Not really. No, I don't know anything about it.
I haven't read it yet, but I will. It's like 50 Shades. I had no interest, but you got to try it just because it's such a cultural phenomenon, Eventually, I'll eventually try this just because you have to, I guess. But the idea is it's so humans get paired in this world. Humans get paired with dragons. This is what my daughters explained to me. Humans get bonded with a dragon.
And there's dragon and human action in there in this book.
No, that was misconception that I had. There's dragon sex. But the problem is there's these two dragons that are in love or lust or whatever, and they bonded with humans who, like, at least initially, hate each other.
Oh,
and so that's the conflict, because the dragons really are into each other, but humans are not.
The humans are not.
And I'm sure we can all predict what happens. I mean, I haven't read them, but. But that's the basic premise. So
got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So MJ, like a while back, said no sleep till Brooklyn. That was about my terrible sleeping pattern. Love it. I'm gonna go. MJ wasn't happy that we were going to start talking about sugar.
No.
Well, she's on a fasting thing.
Oh, she thought she came after the biscuits. Yeah, we're late with this.
She's doing no booze and no sugar.
Wow.
Eh? Yeah. It's just self-abuse, isn't it?
It is. You do one at a time.
Okay, so I'm going to go right back to where we were. So we talked about Reiki. I think we could use a tune-up. Don't know what that means.
Oh, the Reiki tune-up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Brian likes the British crisp flavors.
I think I would.
Here we go. I think these are the condom jokes.
Ridges, how original. Hee.
Ridge for your pleasure.
Oh,
Brian.
Oh my gosh.
Potato. Or chitato. There we go. Oh my God.
See, it doesn't matter who you are. You come here and you just.
I know. It just happens.
You just go in the gutter.
It's just yeah. Everybody liked the button.
Yeah, Constance, I get it. I could too, but I'm not going to. Oh.
Those are the ginger snap ones?
No, these are the little chocolate cookies.
Oh.
Little chocolate schoolboy. A box of Loos.
Right, now we're gone. Then we got the blind date joke. What's this? Here he says petite écolier, little schoolboy. Oh.
Yeah, so it's a little boy. I could not tell that it was a little boy.
Is she saying that a little schoolboy is appropriate food for a teacher? That's a strange.
Remember, I was a nun. Remember, I was a nun.
We'll never know.
Brian.
And then he ended up marrying her, and then they all lived happily ever after. I'm sure he says vanilla a lot in his videos. He calls her vanilla. Please look after the dog.
Was she spicy or
Was she
plain?
spicy or plain? What
Just
is she?
tell.
Cheese and onion flavor? What flavor was she, Brian?
Cheese and onion.
Prawn cocktail flavor.
Oh my God.
Ginger was quite sharp.
Jeez.
We talked about your
That's
new
how you do
video.
intro.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Tell us about your delving into AI, and it's an
Yeah.
awesome intro.
It
So
really is.
I started playing around with AI. I never really used it until like a month ago. And I actually started doing it because, I have my own business. So I actually started doing it. I first started doing it for marketing videos for work because we have a work channel. And so I needed to create some stuff, like I needed to create so I'm a patent lawyer, right? And so like the first patent was like in Venice in like the 1400s. So I wanted like a little footage, right, of like, people in Venice in the 1400s. So that's why it started, because I started looking at AI because of that stuff. So I started looking at ChatGPT and some of these like graphic AI stuff, and it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I can't like so quickly and I think in the next couple of years the whole world is going to experience this life change.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I've experienced a significant life change in like the last 2 months, just discovering like the wonder of AI, and a lot of it's just like the stuff that basically free chat GPT can do for you, but also like the graphic stuff. And that's how I made the new intro. I was like, I had to play around. You have to learn the lingo and play around a little bit. It takes a little bit of time, but I was able to just give the one I used was I've been using a couple. The one I used was called Kling AI. And they'll give you some free stuff. I have a very cheap, I actually bought a version because I liked it so much. So I have a very cheap version. But I gave it a picture of Olive sitting on the couch. And then just a prompt of what I wanted. Like I explained, like, this cartoonish Maltipoo running through like a library with mahogany shelves and knocks a book off the shelf and starts reading it and this and that. And I gave it a picture of her. And that's all it took. It took a couple of tries, just a couple. Wow. And then it gave me exactly what I wanted. It gave me a video that looked like her pulling a book off the shelf and reading it.
And awesome. I was like, it is incredible. It's wonderful.
It's really, really good.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Well, now I want to play with it.
Oh. And I'm telling you, if you haven't tried it yet, you got to just devote a little time to trying this stuff out. It'll change your life in all aspects. It'll change your life. Yeah. Like I've been like looking at this stuff for like work because it can start doing stuff for you. And I told like my partner, like I'm like, look, we have to this is the world now. Like the world is changing. Like the whole world is going to be AI dependent in the coming. Like if you either got to adapt or you're going to be left behind, right? Like you have to, like everybody's going to become more productive and efficient by using AI. And he's like, no. He's not, like, he's totally resistant for it. And he comes in he's got to give a presentation, right? An intellectual property presentation, because that's what we do. Yeah. So he's got to give a presentation. He's like, do you have one of these? And I'm like, I finally was like, no, I don't. But look, did you ask ChatGPT? And he's like, no. I'm like, we're going to do this right now. I'm going to show you. And we're going to do it right now. And we sat there and I wrote to ChatGPT. I'm like, write a 10-minute script explaining this, the basics of this and that and that. It took 30 seconds.
Wow.
And it gave us a 10-minute presentation. And right there in like 2 minutes, he was sold. We're like reading through it. I'm like, see, we're reading through it. It was like totally accurate, great narrative.
That was my question. Is it accurate? Does it
yes,
give you information?
It's not perfectly accurate. It's not perfectly accurate. You need to quality check and revise and stuff if you're going to use it. You can't just blindly rely on it. But it's pretty freaking good. It's pretty amazing.
Wow.
You can ask it for not that much, and it'll do it. And it'll give you something. You can say, hey, give me a 5-minute, script about such and such, right? And it'll give you something. And if you like, okay, then you can like ask it to like expound on things. So you're like, expound on the section about this, and it'll redo it again in like 30
Wow.
seconds. And it'll
Wow.
redo it and give you more detail about that one little topic that you wanted. And
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Wow.
I'm stunned. I made this prediction about streaming services, how that the whole thing was going to change, and now I'm making it about AI. I think by 2025, we are all going to be using AI in our daily lives, and you'd be better off just getting a jump start on it now, because we're all going to be doing it.
We've had training sessions on it, so they're not particularly good training sessions, and people are still getting used to it. Some are using it more than others, but as teachers, there are a lot of people resisting it and saying this isn't right. And students doing their work with AI is a worry.
Sure.
Is in education is not great, and it does seem like, because even we've got our kind of appraisals happening at the moment, and my line manager's line manager advised them to do it through AI, and she's like, no, I'm not going to insult them by doing that, I'll write it myself.
Wow.
And it and it's a bit like we're being encouraged to do something that is a bit like, you're not really doing your job.
I know there's a lot of resistance to it, and I get it. But there are also people, because my wife's in education too, right? So like there are some people in education that are saying that this is an inevitable aspect of our sort of like intellectual evolution, and so you're better off today starting to teach. It's just what some people are saying. I'm not saying this is gospel.
Yeah.
That some people are saying that you're better off teaching the kids how to use this to learn and produce, as opposed to just outright resisting it, because it's an inevitable aspect of our intellectual progress.
So, I'm about to start talking to my students about writing lyrics.
Yeah.
And you can get AI to write lyrics for you.
Yeah.
But I would rather give them lessons on how to write lyrics themselves than how to use AI to write lyrics for them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
For
me, it feels like I'm giving them a skill that they own themselves, rather than a skill of how to use an AI to do it for them.
But I'll sorry, go ahead, Pat.
Now, what are they telling you in school? Because I retired before this was really a thing. What are they telling you about how to evaluate?
At the moment, it's quite open. They're like saying these AI programs can do various things.
Right.
We want you to go on these programs and try them out and try what suits you about how you want to use them.
But
how is
a history teacher or an English teacher to evaluate a paper that a student writes? How do you know that the student wrote
apparently you can put their paper through an AI program and get them to evaluate it, which is crazy.
But will it evaluate where they got it from? Like, will it tell you that?
So it will say, so you can, as a teacher, you can say, mark this piece of work according to the spec for the A-level course on English literature from this particular examining board, and then obviously AI will have access to that examining board spec, and it will give you its response.
But
and apparently it's quite accurate.
But how do you teach a kid how to write an essay if they can just go get it somewhere? What are they telling you
also, even regardless of AI, I don't like the fact that we're also trying to get them to stop writing and getting them to type all the time. So people are going to stop being able to actually write with a pen. If their handwriting will be so shocking because they're not used to writing.
That's already happened. Kids don't know how to write. They don't know how to write in person. They know how to print.
Yeah. but in our college, they're pushing that more and more. So because a lot of teachers that would have exams would have to write in the exams would spend years saying we need to keep making them write because they have to write for the exam. And now there's a move to do that. Apparently they haven't done it yet, but apparently over here they're going to start looking at exams where you just type and you don't write. But it's like, what, we're just never going to be able to write anymore or something? It's just ridiculous.
Wow.
So I feel like it's people will get all excited about it and they start pushing this stuff and don't really think about the big picture, you know.
Yeah.
But I totally say I see what Dave's saying, that it's the brave new world, you know, run with it or get left behind. But there are still consequences to that, and there is something about the skill of being able to do it yourself rather than the skill of being able to use an AI to do it for you.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, I think so it depends what it is. It depends which thing we're talking about. But like one thing that I've been seeing a lot in our community is a lot of resistance. I haven't said this publicly because frankly I'm scared to, but I seeing a lot of authors really getting up in arms about people using AI for book covers, for self-published book covers, because they're acting in solidarity with their fellow artists who are the graphic artists as opposed to the writers.
Yeah.
And I actually I don't agree with that, because I've created at this point, I've created plenty of this footage, and there's work involved in that too. It takes time and learning and creativity when you're trying to get the AI to produce the things that you want it to produce, right? You have to create, you have to really think about and craft the right prompts, and you have to experiment a lot, and it takes a little while to create these things. And I mean, this is just one aspect of it that I'm talking about, but and I think that, you know, like right now we don't think anything of people that use a computer to create art digitally, right? Like we no longer demand that artists do everything by pencil drawings, right? It's totally okay when the computer came along that they can use software now to create digital art. I think this is pretty much the same thing. I mean, it's the next step.
It is, but I think it's again, that's that normalizing of things like that. It's like, to think about that in a musical sense, we don't see an issue with grabbing a loop of a drum pattern and putting that in rather than using live drums.
Mm-hmm.
But it is still taking away the skill of a live drummer playing it and a musician doing it. So we are saying there's nothing wrong with it. Doesn't mean there isn't something wrong with it.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So yeah, you are right that we don't question these things, but it doesn't mean that we shouldn't question these things.
Yeah.
You know, like the people that have these skills are being replaced by an AI that sometimes can do as good a job. But is it going to be the same? You know?
Yeah.
Is the cover art by an AI program, is it going to have that nuance, that extra little touch that you can't necessarily put into words that an artist would do? You know, like the picture that Jim's just done for me. That's Jim's hands that drew that.
Right.
Yeah. And if an AI, if I just randomly, Michael K. Vaughan sent me a bunch of AI pictures of my face.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure why he did it, but they look completely different. One looks like AI, one looks like an artist had created an image of me that I could use for my new logo.
Yeah.
They are very different, and one looks more organic and personal and an illustration, whereas the other looks like a computer went through a process.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but then they're different art products, right? And so what's the worry then? You know,
that Jim doesn't find any work. The AI program doesn't need any work. The AI program doesn't exist. The AI program doesn't have to have a job and pay for food and whatever. And art creative artists have every right to have a career out of what they do, as much as people that build houses and work in law and whatever. Do you know what I mean? So to take away that ability to make money out of being creative, because a computer can do it, I think that's not necessarily like, oh well, what's the problem with it? Well, actually, there are consequences. Do you know what I mean? It's just, I mean, it's obviously like there's like when so many people were laid off when they first started industrializing cars being made by machines rather than people. Obviously that was a huge thing, but it is going into so many different careers and different areas of the world. And when it goes into creative stuff, then there is something about creative careers that's very, very unique and personal, and that person is putting something that only they would be able to do. Whereas if it's a factory, that's slightly different, because if a machine is doing something that a factory worker can do, they're doing something pretty monotonous anyway. So it is an issue about them losing jobs, but it's not an issue about the product being different.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Whereas the
creative
person is doing something completely different each time they do it. Whereas a factory worker is being told to just do this thing monotonously. Yeah. So a machine can do that.
Yeah, I mean, it depends what I think it depends what the demand is, right? I mean, like I've written a few small things, right? I still dream of writing like a successful novel one day, right? But if AI can write a better novel than me, that people want to read more than they want to read my novel, I'm not worried about that. I may not like it, but I'm not going to say the AI can't produce that better novel that more people are going to want and enjoy, so that I can put mine out instead. And that might just be a difference of opinion that people have, but I don't think that we shouldn't put out the book that more people will enjoy and derive value from.
There's a massive assumption that the robot AI device, whatever, would bring out a better novel.
Yeah, well, but that solves the problem, right? If it doesn't, then it doesn't. If my novel's better, that's what people are going to want, and that's what they'll buy.
No, because I don't think it works like that. Because you're talking about demand, but I don't think culture works like that. If we've got used to AI doing that, it doesn't become about what's better. It becomes about what's easier. Streaming services have taken over the entertainment industry because it's easy. They haven't done that for any other reason but convenience. So it's not about what's better.
Pat, you've been conspicuously silent on this issue.
Yeah, no, I mean, because I was worried, and I am worried. I mean, I'm not teaching anymore, but I can't imagine trying to teach kids how to write, how to have the skill of writing, how to write an essay, how to, develop your own thesis and support it by thinking about the text that you're reading and put an argument together. How would I teach that if they're just going to go home and
how does that develop critical thinking skills? And how important are critical thinking skills at the moment?
Right. I mean, I don't want a kid to just go put in, I need an essay on, the symbolism of the conch in Lord of the Flies, and then AI spits it out. Now, obviously, I could tell that wasn't the kid's work, but how do you control it in the academic environment, and how do you teach the kids the skills that we think are important, or are they not important anymore?
That should be the fundamental point of education, to get somebody thinking, understanding, evaluating,
right,
having an opinion, having an informed opinion, being able to debate. All that stuff is going to be out the window if people just look up to get AI to do it for them.
Yeah.
There's no reason to worry about that stuff.
And I also have a couple of friends who have published novels, and they've been very upset about finding their work, like it's basically been stolen, and there are like their work has been put into, I don't even understand how it all works. So, but their novels have been put into a system somewhere where they're like examples of how to develop such and such a character, or how to describe this kind of a scenery, and their stuff has been stolen from them. So I don't know how that happens exactly, but I know two novelists that I went to college with who have found their work out there in these services. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Their stuff is like being inputted into a system as examples of a certain kind of writing, and they have no.
No, that's a definite issue for sure.
So that's But I was thinking of it from an educational point of view, and how do you, like MJ said in one of her comments, that there is software that can tell whether it was written by a human being or by AI, and you can put a kid's essay through that and it will tell you. And we had that even when I was still teaching.
Not for long. I'll tell you that right now.
I know.
Yeah, it does get more sophisticated. I mean, there's a one of the things that we upload the work on can do a check to see if it's been plagiarized from the internet.
Right.
And it's just, and I had a situation with one of my students a couple of years ago where it said it was 83% plagiarized. And I said, you need to write this again. This is not your work. And she was like, no, I didn't. Yes, you did. Look, this is what this program has come up with. This is a, you can see that's what it's. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
You need to do it again. But and it was just a ridiculous conversation. And she just completely denied it. So yeah, it can cause all sorts of nonsense that wouldn't even be a thing if they didn't have the opportunity to do that. And I'm not suggesting we take away the internet, but the AI thing is a different problem, and it is a thing that it's much more hidden. And yeah, I mean, we need to get those comments if people are talking about it. Let's see what people are saying. I love the reference to Memento though. Nice one.
That's a great movie. That
is a great movie.
There's some
there's
questions
a lot of
about
comments in here about what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'll have to go forward. So I apologize for MJ.
No, but they're asking about your blood glucose here. You don't want.
I know. Okay. Well, yeah. That's, to be fair, it's not really fair to. I don't like skipping comments.
Let's go through quick. Go through quick.
Erie says, does your blood glucose monitor alert your phone when you run high? You can set it apparently to do that. I've only had it for a day, but apparently you can set it to do an alarm if it goes low or high. And I mean, at the moment, it's just always high. So I think I'd need to have an alarm when it goes low, I think. But yeah, I need to look at the settings. But there's not a setting on there, a settings on my phone. But I've just about managed to get it working. So I'll have a look later. But yeah.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Works for Penguin.
Fourth wing, extremely light on actual fantasy. If you're an avid fantasy fan, plot holes everywhere. Okay, yeah.
And cringy romance. Okay.
Don't know what that means. You know, I said I live on the main road.
What the hell's going on over there?
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Don't know. Some people running around shouting their head off. It's like 20. It's 1:15 in the morning, guys.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Touching that prawn cocktail.
Touching that prawn cocktail flavor. Brian, I bought a new tub of brown sauce. You'd be pleased to know. Under 20 grams a day. Finally got it to click in company. They come here to watch the cooking. Yeah. Sorry. He decided to enter the ring again. It's a different show.
He's a brave
Skips crisps. Right, hold on. Hold on. Dave, did you create your own Nigel?
Oh, that's
What is
her.
that?
Her
I
assistant.
love
That's her.
MJ's Nigel was awesome. Yeah, you need to bring him into your videos, MJ.
What's that?
She's got an English kind of a home assistant kind of thing.
It's a personal assistant, an AI personal assistant.
Yeah. So she'll say,
Oh,
is Bemis the best band in the world? And Nigel will say, of course it is. Oh, I used to enjoy. That's probably for MJ, isn't it? If you use that, we go. If you use AI in your videos, you may need to check the box for YouTube.
yeah.
When you upload. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
I don't have to do that
never
for
get left
Olive's
behind.
intro, but I have had to do that for other stuff, but not for.
She's getting left behind. Thanks.
Brian's saying it's a load of bollocks, mate. To be honest, I'm scared of success and I desperately need deadlines. Okay.
It's about writing. Yeah.
Do you want to start a brand new? Oh, yeah. How many machines have voices and names now? Alexa, Siri. Yeah. There's a whole load of them, isn't there?
Yep.
Can't wait till you have your own author event. Yeah. Watson.
Watson. Can Nigel give you writing reminders? Wow.
Cortana for Microsoft.
Yeah.
Can't wait to finish a book. I can't wait to start my next book. Wow. This kind of navigation device and Gemini. Gemini is another one. The more you use AI, the quicker you bring on your own obsolescence. Well, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Do you want to be obsolete? The obsolete man. Great Twilight Zone episode.
Twilight Zone episode for everything, right?
Yeah. Anyone watch the film? Yeah. That
was a good film.
Directed by Spike Jonze, who directed Being John Malkovich.
Is that right?
Yeah. I ride in a driverless car. I rode in a driverless. That is crazy.
I believe it.
Wow.
That's something else. Well, it's basically Knight Rider. That's what it is. Future generations won't mind AI. Created films, books, TV series. It would be interesting to see what that does to the creative part of the mind. Well, exactly. And it's one. So yeah, they might not mind, but does it change what they get? It's like, because the thing is, right? The just to add to that, what AI? I don't know. I'm not an expert, but I don't know that AI is going to move stuff forward, bring in new things that are kind of like the mavericks of the creative world would do. So, for example, David Bowie, when David Bowie created what he did on his albums, I don't think that would have been possible through an algorithm. That was his own way of the way he understood music and the way he wanted to create. Kate Bush as well. The way Kate Bush creates music is completely unique to her, like in a big way. Don't know how much you know about Kate Bush, but she's very unique. And there's no way a machine would do that. There's literally no way. So I think it might become very homogenized and predictable and following on from what had come before. I can't see it coming out with these sort of maverick characters in the creative world. Can we really trust AI not to plagiarize at this point? I'd miss feeling connected to my own body when writing. Ooh. There's software that, this is what you were saying.
Yeah.
AI can't deliver the emotion that people can, which is connected to what I just said as well. It's fun to play with, just not for professional art forms. Publishers use it as well. Many publishers now mandate no AI produced aided products when submitting, which is a great thing.
Yeah.
AI, what all AI does is plagiarism, because that's all it can do. So which is again referring back to what I said, the idea that it can't create something new, it has to refer back to what it knows and then reproduce it.
And that's where my friends were saying their work has been, it's part of the system, so people can, some of their stuff is coming out in other people's AI
Yeah.
products.
So then becomes plagiarism if they're using that work.
I guess.
Yeah.
So I'll take issue with that. Okay. Yeah, never mind.
Go on. No, go on. Go on.
No, put Brian's thing back up. I'll take issue with it a little bit because I think in large part, most things are an amalgamation, right? So if you were to go into one of these like graphic AI, coming back to the graphic stuff, if you were to go back into one of these graphic AI platforms that I was talking about, like there's a couple good ones that I was playing with, Kling AI, Minimax. These things, like if you gave it like the same prompt and you gave it the same like basic description like 10 different times, or you gave it the same description like 10 times, like I want this sort of thing, like what I described to Olive, it would give you 10 different results. It wouldn't automate. It doesn't, it's not like a formula, right? It's not an algorithm that is automatically going to produce this, take whatever information that you
But that's
input.
only to give you options, isn't it? It's not because the AI program passionately felt that they really wanted to present this thing to you. It's just some options.
It is giving you options. I guess I'm not.
If it, you know, you've asked,
your issue is that
for
your
10
issue is that
different issues.
your issue is that you feel that when you drew that thing, there was emotion behind your drawing of it.
Yeah.
And
So
that the AI
Jim,
didn't have any emotion behind it when it drew it.
well,
That's your
when
issue?
Jim did my image,
Yeah.
right, the influence that created that image is the decades of love that he had for the artist that he looked at and wanted to emulate, mixed in with the way he naturally would move his hands to draw something, and the amalgamation of those things, so built up over decades, is that kind of soul behind the thing that he'd drawn, which is why every single person would accidentally draw differently. Yeah, because they've got a whole bunch of different influences of these things that they've looked at over the years that creates a way of drawing. The AI program hasn't got those influences. It has influences, but it hasn't got an influence of an opinionated, I love that thing, I'm going to look at that artist for years because I love how he draws. Oh, I love how she draws, I'm going to look at that artist as well. And these combination of different things that they love, but becomes part of what they know as how they understand as good illustration. That's not what's happening when these AI programs cobble these influences together. It's just influences. It's not an opinion. It's not that they love those artists and they want to reproduce that themselves.
I think, and again, probably not popular opinion, but again, I think to some extent when we have this conversation, we're all talking out of our ass a little bit because even Sam Altman will tell you that he doesn't really know exactly how it's giving you the script or how it's giving you this particular image. Like he knows like basically how it works, right? Like they're feeding all this information into this large language learning model, but he doesn't really know exactly what it does with all that information, exactly how it creates this. It's a little bit of mystery to everybody, which is why some of these AI leaders are a little freaked out about it, right? Because some of them are worried about the Terminator scenario because nobody really knows actually what's happening behind the scenes. And so I don't know, again, unpopular opinion, I'm sure, but I don't know that AI is acting any differently than we are acting in terms of the information that our brains intake and how our computer brain processes it and the output that we give as a result of that. I don't know how different these large language models are operating from us. I really don't know if it is that different. And I think, I mean, you tell me, take a guess. How much time do you think Jim devoted to the picture of you? Which, by the way, I thought was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really pleased about it.
How How much time did you
I wouldn't
get?
want to guess. If I guessed and then he's watching it going, well, thanks a lot for that. It took me years. So a long time, and much longer than because when I tried the AI program to write a lesson plan, it did it in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
Yeah.
And I get the impression that's the kind of thing you're looking at as far as getting an image as well. You can do it in 2 seconds.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, that's part of my point is that like it takes some effort to use the tool, just like if you're creating art, digital art with a computer, it takes some effort to use these AI tools so that
But if you stood next to an artist and gave them instructions, can you put a little bit more? Can you make your eyebrows bigger? Or can you make it? It was that artist would still be doing it with a very idiosyncratic style that was theirs, even if they got lots of instructions from someone that wanted them to draw something. And an AI program is not doing that.
Yeah.
I love the fact you're rationalizing all this, but it's not personal. It's not there's no opinion behind it. There's no character behind it.
I understand that. And I guess what I'm questioning is is there intrinsic value in that?
Yes.
And
I have spent 50 years collecting cartoonist books. I love the way people draw cartoons. Do you know what I mean? It's not good art. It's not great art, but I fucking love it.
Yeah, I think that if whatever time Jim devoted to that picture, which was probably a lot because he loves you, right? So whatever time
you can tell that.
I bet you if you gave me that time, you gave it to me and let me loose with a couple of these AI programs, I could produce, right? I would produce another like 7-8 images. Let's say I would produce my favorite
at least 70 or 80
time,
other images,
and we would mix them up with Jim's. And are you confident that you would pick Jim's as your most, one that conveyed the most emotion?
I think that's not the point. I don't think that's the point.
I think it is, though. I think it is.
I don't think that's the point. You're saying that if there's some chance that the AI image is pleasing to the eye, then that justifies Jim not putting all that work into what he did. I just don't think that's true.
See,
what he did was really personal.
Yes. See, that's what I keep thinking, that there's the creative process that went into what he created for you that comes not only from his wealth of experience as a cartoonist and an artist, but his love for you, his desire to make a gift for you, that there was something deeply intimate about that act of creation. And I don't know that you would get that from
he also knew that I wanted it to say stay curious. I asked him to have the person looking at the screen. That's instructions, but he's heard me say stay curious on all these videos. An AI program is not thinking about that when they're drawing it, but he's thinking about that as well, which changes what he's drawing. It's so different. It's not the same. It's not the same. I love the fact that you're going, oh well, surely it's the same. It's not the same.
No, I'm not saying it's the same. I'm just it's right. I guess
there's value. There's value
it's a little bit of a metaphysical question, right? Like what do you consider to be the intrinsic value? Like, right? Like, what are you looking for?
The personal aspect of it. That's what makes it. If I could have got, I know these things exist. I could have done it through AI. Never dreamed of doing that because I wouldn't value it as much as somebody doing it. Even if it was a stranger that did it and I paid them to do it, it's still a real person. We were just talking earlier about, I said to the other guys in the band, how do you feel about getting this person, the cartoonist has done our last 6 albums to do the next one? It costs 200 quid. So they might have said, no, let's just do it ourselves, or I know a friend will do it, but they were like, oh no, we should, because it's great and he's amazing and he's done all our other albums, let's do it. And that's personal. It would be so easy to go for a cheaper option But this guy's amazing.
Well, it's
Do you know what I
personal.
mean?
It's personal to you, right? So if
It's personal, but also you can tell. You can tell by looking at it. People who look at it go, "That's amazing," and they don't. It's not their album. Yes, it's not something they created, but they like the picture more because of the way he draws. He's an amazing illustrator.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is like if I wrote a novel, right, and it was going to go out there, and I needed a cover for it, and I needed a picture of, you know, like Olive running through a field. I asked my daughter to do the picture, right? The picture that my daughter created for me is always going to be more personally important to me, right? That one's going to have more quote unquote intrinsic value to me. I'm always going to value that more. It's always going to mean more to me. And I maybe even will put it on the cover of my book because of that. Right.
Yeah.
But that is not going to be the picture that most people are going to be attracted to. That's definitely not going to be the picture that's going to sell more books.
So you're saying if it's the lowest common denominator makes it better. would AI have written Clockwork Orange? Would AI have written Clockwork Orange? I mean, the answer is no.
Well, I think.
Have you read A Clockwork Orange?
Yeah, but I think that's a very abstract question, right?
Is it?
And so it is. I think it's a pretty abstract question.
Well, you get do you get what I'm getting at, though, right?
Is AI capable of writing a book of that has all the attributes that novel has?
All the language, the decisions he made in language, and the idiosyncratic way he wrote it. That's what I'm getting at. It's not a normal text.
I suspect, I'm not an expert. I suspect there's no AI at that level today. I'm sure the answer, 20 years from now is absolutely.
If in 20 years it's become that sentient and can make those decisions and make that artistic choice, then it becomes about them being equals as artists.
Yeah.
But
look, if it keeps going the way
hard to believe.
If it keeps going the way it's going, you and I are going to be hiding in subway tunnels so that we don't get shot by machines. So we'll see.
we might be hiding in subway tunnels for other reasons anyway.
I think.
So what do you think, Pat?
I think that we're losing our humanity with these programs. I think that I don't think AI could ever write A Clockwork Orange. I think it can call a lot of images and ideas and spit something out, but there's always something missing. And I don't see the creative process in it. I don't see that. And I think that's what we're going to lose. And that scares me.
So anyway,
comments. That's probably enough AI for tonight, right? Except for the comments.
William's dad loves voice recognition. I don't, because it still does not recognize a lot of pronunciations yet. I'm just writing with a pidgin accent. Kelly says plagiarism checks for education are backfiring. I think I read that someone proved their instructions, a doctoral thesis from the 70s had been plagiarized. Yeah. You can learn AI without depending on it, maybe. Well, that's the thing, though. Culturally, we deliberately let things go out of control. We get excited about something, and there's no sense of us just, let's just dabbling. Once something's out there, we become dependent on it. It's just that's the way that we let culture develop. So I'm not sure that we can taper it like that, really. But it's an interesting idea. It doesn't like Scottish accents. No, Jenny, it's an issue in general, isn't it?
The covers, yeah.
Yeah. I have to jet. Great seeing everyone. Have a great night. Good night, MJ. Night, MJ. Night, MJ. Bye, MJ. Brian's still here. Like all technology in a business economic setting, the purpose of AI is to reduce dependence on human labor, because human labor is expensive, but it's human. I'll tell you what, though, it is this entire conversation is coming back to my all-time favorite Star Trek episode, Measure of a Man. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Which one is it?
Measure of a Man. It's Star Trek Next Generation, and Data is put on trial because they want to decommission him, and Picard is like, but you can't decommission him. He's real. He's a sentient being, and it's not fair to just turn him off. And it's such a brilliant episode because Data's kind of pretty passive in the whole thing. He's just looking at go, what? And Riker is given the task of being the prosecutor to prove that he's just a machine. It's such a brilliant episode. And there's an amazing bit where Riker just suddenly rips off his arm, and he sort of says, "You didn't feel that, did you?" And it's just so brilliant. So Measure of a Man, amazing episode. Do you know that episode, Pat?
I don't think I do.
Yeah. So when we've done this chat, go and watch it. Have you tried it, Jenny? Hold on, what's she talking about? Hold on. Don't know. Did it respond with gibberish? Can't remember what she said. Good night, MJ. It's fine with my... Oh, it's a Scottish accent. It's one of the milder ones, but it struggles with Glaswegian. The Glaswegian is quite a strong accent. AI cover art doesn't have to be as good as that created by a person. It just has to be close enough and cheapest for it to replace the human artist. That's the thing, is convenience. Convenience has caused so many changes in our culture, not quality. I see AI as cheap and disposable, making regular art. It all depends more valuable. Yeah, all talent's more valuable. Nick Cave was given an AI version of Nick Cave lyrics. His response, a grotesque mockery of what it is to be human.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
AI was meant to make things easier, but instead it's taking all the art out of the art. I mean, it's the thing, we're talking about creative things, you know, machines can reproduce something in a factory level, but it's just going into other areas, isn't it? Do you have friends in Glasgow speak for that? This is to Jenny. Unfortunately, yes, it's getting better though. Siri and Alexa in particular.
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
I knew that would happen.
Oh no!
I won't talk to you. I've got a very posh Alexa. Alexa, are you posh?
I'm rich in facts and my circuits are bling shiny.
Wow.
So you can, sometimes you can have a little play. Alexa, tell me a joke.
What cheese can you live in?
I don't know.
Cottage cheese.
Hey, Alexa, who the man?
Sorry, I don't know.
Oh, when I first got one, I said, who the man? And she said, you the man.
You know, he trained it to do that, Pat. It still didn't.
No, I didn't. I didn't ask you to do that. I read AI has an alarming carbon footprint. I hope it isn't true.
See, that's the AI exerting its human independence. Despite your efforts, it resisted calling you the man.
Yeah. Wow. Cheeky. Alexa, what was that about?
I'm sorry. Could you ask me a more specific question, please?
Margaret says, I'm late. Yes, you are late. Don't do that again. And my face almost back to normal after the dentist. Wow, she's been to the dentist. Okay. Oh, my God. Do a live stream so we can see your weird face.
Yeah.
I know she would have laughed at that. That sounded harsh. It's fine. Brian says, I believe that's true. Hey, Margaret. Yo. Margaret says, yo.
Hi, Margaret.
Yeah.
AI talk. I know we've been talking about AI for ages. Longer we talked about biscuits. In Japan, some mangas are being produced using AIs. It's a minority of publishers, but it's happening. And some readers like it because it's come out faster. It's the future. Well, I think in Japan there is a culture of getting excited about new technologies, and I think they've got a different kind of culture over there as well, haven't they, for that sort of thing. I mean, they've got hotels run by robots, haven't they? Genuinely. Do you know about that?
About what?
Robots. You can go to a hotel in Japan and the staff that see you when you check in are robots. That's amazing.
Yeah,
But it's also very Japanese. Hi, Margaret. Waving at everybody. You missed the biscuits. Yeah. I think streaming is now the thing because of how the licensing laws changed to make the most profit. Saw something about it recently.
Huh.
TikTok is eroding attention spans. I'm not even going to read that because my attention span's too low. No, I'm joking. AI is killing skills. What's going to be left?
That's my fear, that nobody's going to know how to think. They're not going to know how to write. They're not going to know how to read critically. That's my fear.
I need to go to the toilet. So, Dave, what do you think about the whole critical thinking skills and where that's going?
Wow, that's quite one to leave on. What do I think about the whole critical thinking skills? Pat, what do you think about the whole critical thinking skills?
That's my fear. I mean, I'm thinking of this. I'm just thinking about being in the classroom, and if I were trying to teach the things I tried to teach for 40 years, and I think that it's going to be very hard to teach kids how to read and analyze and think critically and put an argument together in writing, because they can do it on through one of these systems. And I get that there are ways to test whether something's been plagiarized or not, but I think if it's just to be convenient and fast, it's going to be harder to do what my job was, and I'm just afraid those skills aren't going to be taught anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's kind of, the other thing is I think it's still like the very early stages,
Yeah.
so it's kind of hard for us to, I mean, the reality is, like I get way more educated on a daily basis now than I did when I was 20. And that's because of Google. Right. And so, now I can find out, I learned so much now. Like if I wanted to find out like the history of Palestine, right? I can just Wikipedia it and get a quick education and in 15 minutes. And I could never do that in the old days. I have to go to grandma's house and try to pull out the encyclopedias and see maybe it had something about that. Probably not, right? So that stuff's very different now. And now, like when I Google something, like I'm getting Google's AI, right? That's the first.
Yeah.
Every time you Google something now, that's right away. That's what you're getting, the summary. It's not super accurate. And so that's a problem, but I think that's an artifact of it still being very early. That stuff's all going to improve and get better.
Yeah.
But it is helping me. The more sophisticated this gets, like it started with just Google searches. Now it's better with Google AI. The more sophisticated this stuff gets, the more I am learning, the more not intelligent, I guess, but the more wise I am becoming, right? The more wisdom I'm accumulating with these technologies. And there he's back. I think we did okay when you were gone.
But you know how, but Dave, you already know how to read critically and think critically. You know how to write. I'm assuming that if you didn't have this, you could put an argument together. You're an attorney. You know how to write an argument. You know how to write an essay. How are those skills even going to be taught anymore? If you can just go and get AI to do it for you, then you don't have to read and sift through and think about things and put things together and see whether it makes sense or not. I mean, you know how to do those things.
That's fair, and that's this is actually a perfect example why it's very good to have these kind of conversations, because until you just said that, I didn't really I saw this. It's another one of these viral videos that's going around on Instagram and stuff, and it's of a college class. I don't know if you guys have seen this one, but there's a girl and she's sitting there, and the professor is a young professor, but he gets she finished. They had some task where they had to digest these YouTube videos and then write a post about it. She finished in like 5 minutes or something, or 10 minutes, whatever. And she's like, "Okay, I'm all done. Can I get going now?" And he's like, "No." And well, cut a short story. Make it. long story short, he walked over there and looked at her thing, and he said, "What are you? Come over here. There's no way you digest 50 minutes worth of videos. There's no way you digested that, and whatever it was, 10 minutes or something. Like, how did you? I come over here. First thing I see is a cheating video." And she's like legitimately trying to explain to him. She's like, no. She's like, I don't know what the program was. Some new program, right, that can do this. And she said, no. You can see the YouTube videos are all right up here. And I uploaded them all. And it gave me this. And then I was able to ask questions. He's like, these things have like 50 minutes worth of, run time. You couldn't possibly. And she's like, but I didn't need to watch them, because I already learned the information that's in them, and I was able to ask questions. And it's like, get out of here! No cheating! And he screams, tell her to get out of his classroom. There's not going to be any cheating. And so she was like walking out. She's like, all right, picks up her stuff. She's walking out. She's like, but I mean, read my post. And she walks out the door. Like, she wants him to read her product and see if she did a good job with the tools that she used. And I was like, I know it's unpopular opinion, right? Because there's a reason people are posting this thing, because everybody else thinks that this girl was being ridiculous. And I'm sitting there going, I mean, is that so wrong? I mean, she put it through a tool that digested the YouTube information for her.
But did she digest the information?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting to.
Together.
Yeah,
that's what I'm getting to.
It wasn't her work.
My initial reaction was, I'm like, it doesn't matter, because this tool distilled this 50 minutes into 10 minutes for her. She learned it, asked the questions she needed, and blah, blah, blah. And that's what I was thinking of it until you just said that, Pat.
Right.
And then I just realized, like, that just made me like, I had a little epiphany there. And I'm like, yeah, actually what she lost there was the skill of watching it and distilling that information on her own. Because that tool,
she would have distilled it differently.
So there's some value in that skill, right? Of being able to absorb that observe that information, and then do the distilling and the analyzing
right
without the tool. Exactly. And so that's fair.
Because if AI was absolutely correct at distilling that information and did it perfectly, then we would always have the same opinion. But we don't, because we distill information differently, and therefore we debate each other. And if we can't do those things, then we are reduced to, like, whatever this AI thing is going to produce is a fact. Yeah. And it's not. Do you know what I mean? These are things that we can take individually, differently. You know, it's actually the AI thing with people using AI for academic work is like an extreme version of this thing where people don't know how to search for stuff on the internet. You know, they'll do the first search. They'll look up Wikipedia. That'll do. You know, I've got the answer. You know, I've seen it so many times if my level 2 students. So level 2 is like before, so it's kind of when they redo what they should have done in school. They did do very well at school, so they get another year to do what they should have done in school. And those students so often are doing shortcuts, and they'll just go, "Oh, I'll just do that. Oh, is that enough?" And you go, "Well, you've written 2 sentences, and I've asked you for a page." You know, and they don't want to go any further because they're like, "Well, I've answered the question." Well, you have answered the question, but not in the way that I want you to. You need to investigate more. You need to look at other arguments. You need to blah, 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 blah. And that idea of distilling information electronically for using AI, and you're going to like let it do all the work, and you can go, there you go, done it. This is it. Is the same kind of shortcut. I don't really want to do the thing myself. I don't want to get these skills myself. I don't want to bother with all that. I'm just going to go, yeah, you've asked for this. It's fine, yeah. And it's that attitude to education and the attitude to investigation, attitude to analyzing anything. You know, it's like, you know, and those people would grow up and they're watching the news and they've got no idea, or they have got an idea, but they haven't got any skills to be able to disseminate what they're watching on the news, to be able to see if there's someone lying on the screen even. Because if some other AI program analyze these videos they watched, some of what they might have been looking at in the videos might have been people's facial expressions and the way they were talking and where they were giving those opinions on the video, and that wasn't necessarily what the AI was getting out of it. You know, there's all sorts of things you can take from a more specific approach to watching a video that is just not going to be true. I don't think for that video that teacher was going, that's not what I wanted you to do. And she's like, well, I did the job, and it's just so, it just reeks of those times when I've said to a student, can you do this? And they go, yeah, right, done it. And you're like, well, no, you haven't done it. That's not what I asked you to do. Oh, yes, you did. You did. And it's just, they just lost the point completely, because the whole point was for them to really like soak up the point of what was being made, and for them to come to their own conclusion, or get some kind of development from it, rather than just lump one thing onto another thing.
I did not expect to have such a serious discussion about AI tonight. Fred started this whole thing.
I know he's probably bugging off as soon as he said it.
Fred's gone. Where are you, Fred?
But apparently it's an interesting topic, because we consistently have
and it's going to affect all
this.
of us,
This has been amazing. This has been absolutely amazing, Pat. Pat, you are a genius. Pat, that's exactly what's going to happen, and likely it's happening already.
Yes,
absolutely.
exactly.
Here for the good stuff. Then, Erie biscuits. I'm quite happy to think that factories can make good biscuits. That's not the same. Segueing a bit. Okay, so William says, does the cloud save all live stream chats? If so, what will future historians say of our frivolous chats? They will say, the historians will say, oh, whatever happens to biscuits?
Yeah, they will say that wasn't frivolous.
That wasn't frivolous. I'm honestly frivolous.
There was a lawsuit, and some authors could check whether they were on a certain list of those whose work was used.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about. These are two of my college friends, and their work was used. They found their work. I mean, these are two novelists.
Constance says, I think ebooks and websites help make that happen. So that's talking about that again. I shudder to think they'll assume I'm an immature teen with a silly sense of humor. I love it. What if it's just unoriginal thought, not actual plagiarizing, Gareth? Students do come up with some points with similar teachings. What if it's an unoriginal thought?
That was in reference, Gareth, to your example where you said to the student, this isn't your work. And she said, yes, it is.
Well, my point was she was making shortcuts. So, the one that was 8. Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's an unoriginal thought.
What I would say, Gareth, to piggyback on this for a second, what I would say is, you yourself are relying on AI to basically criminalize or vilify the student that you had here, and I mean, how do you know that this wasn't? How do you know for sure that her work product wasn't independently created?
Because it in blue were the bits that weren't from the internet, and in white were the bits that were from the internet, and you could copy and paste it onto the internet, and it will show you the website it was on. Where are you getting at?
Nothing, I guess. I guess nothing.
No, these programs tell you. They tell you what is original, what has been taken from somewhere. It tells you where it came from.
Now you see what I'm saying about the value of AI, Gareth? You understand?
and I tell you what, when I get a good essay that's been written completely independently, so they've done their research, but they've written it themselves, they go off on some weird tangents, and there's some like funny misspellings. They'll spell a name of a band wrong, or there'll be some stuff in there that is like, this is clearly written by someone as they that they're going along. It's like very personally written.
I heard a story about some teacher that was like putting some random thing in her because the students were getting so lazy with what they would ask AI to do. They put like some random thing in there, and it'd be like about like, the history of the Middle East in the 1800s or something like that. And in the middle of the assignment, it would say, and mention the word banana and elephant in this thing. People just feed it to the students would feed it to the AI. That talked about bananas and elephants.
Yeah. My students, that'll be the only thing they notice. And this is the only thing they'll do. And they'll be like, no, that was a joke. The program finds the actual sources. Yeah, and shows sentences, the sentence whether. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's very clever. So that was explaining that to Margaret when she said about the unoriginal thought thing. Was this canvas started because of Dave's new intro?
Yeah,
because
Fred started it because of that.
Yeah.
Fred probably. Yeah. Oh, was this conversation started because of Dave's intro?
Margaret, they have shamed me so much that they make me want to delete Olive's intro now. Because
we love your intro though, so I don't think I don't know.
A bad person now because I created this intro, Olive's intro.
Just don't ask me to mark it. Yeah, I'll tell you to do it again and do it yourself. Do you know what I mean?
Was very excited won't mark about, it. Right? You were very excited about your new intro, right?
It's amazing. But so's Jim's new logo for me.
Yes. Really interesting comparison.
This is kind of a fluky thing that we just had these two things happen. That one's done by a person and one's done by a non-person.
Could Jim do that intro? Could Jim do that Olive intro?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Jim's watching. I'll go, yes, I could. That's it. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to get some random thing with Ralph. Like, go and pick a book out. Go, see, I told you I could do it. I'm like, all right, mate. Well done.
Yeah.
Brian says, I love it. Absolutely. So do I. John Malkovich. I need to watch it again. I've only seen it about 20 times.
Movie.
Brian, have you watched Dave Made a Maze? Watch it. Like John Malkovich, watch Dave Made a Maze.
Yeah. I thought you liked being Brian.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, John Malkovich. The movie. God, Jenny. I don't actually love being John Malkovich because I'm not. Would you like, okay, serious question to Brian. Brian, would you like to go inside John Malkovich's head for 10 minutes and then be shot out into that turnpike that they have to do on the film? Let me know. I'm Brian, and so is my wife. Classic. Must make signing documents easier. Must make signing documents easier. The inflection is important. Must make signing documents easier. Must make signing documents easier. I think I'm turning into a pumpkin now, so I'm off to bed. Oh, Debs was right there till the end. I don't know if it's the end, but she's right there till 2 a.m.
That was like 40 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. I'll take it back. Get a 2 for 1. Skipping. Okay. More Life with Brian. Creative work is not an amalgamation.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, Dave, in a stern voice, all right? Because Margaret's saying this in a stern voice. Yeah, imagine if you can, Margaret not smiling.
Oh.
Probably never happens. She's got a stern voice. Creative work is not an amalgamation. What comes out of our heads in novels cannot be predicted, Dave.
I knew I was inviting.
Another piece goes after the end.
I knew I was inviting a what do you call it?
The wrath of a woman's fury. Is that it's the mystery of the creative impulse. Oh, this is nice. That I don't want discounted. It's like taking faith and calling it a mechanical formula. Maybe I'm processing. No, absolutely. No, I think that's what we've been trying to say.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yep, I agree.
Dave's rationalizing the end of the world, and not sure it's very productive. It's machine learning. It's actual intelligence. It works like a chess computer. It can process images and text incredibly fast and produce what you tell it you want. It doesn't create.
Yeah.
It certainly doesn't have an opinion, and I do think, going back to Jim's picture, he draws the way he draws because of all the different artists he liked as a kid. He wanted to draw like that. I think that's important.
And I think his relationship with you has something to do with the outcome too. which is not to say that he wouldn't draw something effectively if he didn't know the person, but I think the relationship is a part of that as well. I think that's what made it so moving to all of us when we saw it, because we know Jim and we know you and we know that you have a friendship. So that made it, I think that's why I reacted to it the way I did.
Yeah. But I'll just throw in there again, right? It's based on the information that's input. So why did Olive's intro look so much like Olive?
Because it's reproducing a dog from a photo.
Because it received certain input, right?
Mhm.
It received certain input.
Yeah, but we're not surprised that the AI can create Olive from a photo.
Mm-hmm. What I'm saying, right? This is like we don't know enough yet about the science of the brain and the mind, really, to fully answer these questions. What I'm saying is, right now we don't know that Jim's brain receiving input about you over time is really so fundamentally different than the computer that's in that
I think we know that there's a lot of emotion attached to it that wouldn't be the case for a computer.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think, Dave? Do you not think?
Well,
do you think that there's a lot of an emotion in an AI process?
I think I don't know. I think I don't know really. I think what emotion is yet to really be determined.
Whoa. We're getting so philosophical now. So do we know what emotion is, Pat? Dave is saying, do we know what emotion is? He sounds like he's talking like what's that twat? Jordan Peterson? Is that his name?
Jordan Peterson, yeah.
Yeah, that's the way he argues. He'll be like, he'll just start twisting the question, so there's no question anymore. Sounds a bit like that. But no, you're right. We don't know what emotion is, Dave. In many ways, we're talking out of our ass. Pat, we're not talking out of our ass. We know what emotion is. Right, here we go. Kelly's got your back. Yeah. Kelly's got your back. I see where Dave is coming from. He chose from his heart the best depiction of what he wanted and built on that in progressive steps. In the end, it's a whole new media with Dave's vision. Dave's vision.
Yeah. So this is going back to what I was talking about, how you actually had to be creative when you're working with the tool of AI to create.
Yeah.
So
no, absolutely. For 4 seconds.
No, it's a lot more than 4 seconds. But even if it wasn't, that's not really the point, right?
I think that is a point. It's not the point, but it's a point, because some people slave over artwork for ages, and that process is part of what produces the artwork.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The actual process itself, and it's changing as they're doing it, and it's developing as they're rubbing things out, and they're doing it again, and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
If you look at the original sketches of the Warner Brothers cartoons and the way that they drew them, there's shading and there's rubbings out all over them to create that amazing piece of work. And an AI wouldn't bother doing that. They just go, boom, done. Wouldn't it? Because even if you go, well, I don't want that, I want the legs longer, they go, boom, done. Okay, I want the beak longer, boom, done. Isn't it? Do you like me saying bump done? If an artist was, let's say Bob Clampett was creating Daffy Duck. When he created Daffy Duck, one of the important moments of 20th century art, when Bob Clampett creates Daffy Duck, he is rubbing out the beak, going, I want to make the beak a little longer. I'm going to make he's got a little stomach that comes out here. He's going to have little spindly legs. I want to rub that out. I don't like that. I'm going to do it again. Just like a little bit, it's coming out a little bit more. Well, that is art in its real core sense. There's loads of emotion how he's doing it. He wants it to be like something that he can grow to love, that character. And AI, boom, done.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It is different. I love the fact that you are so excited about the future, Dave.
It's different, but
it's lovely to see it.
This is all stuff that you can do or will be able to do with AI. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, you used to only do it with a pencil. Now you can do it with a computer. And if not now, very soon. It's at a very unsophisticated level right now, but you will, in increasing levels of sophistication, be able to do it with AI.
Well, yeah, but doing it with AI is doing it with text instructions rather than doing it with a pencil or doing it with a digital pencil on the screen and that kind of thing. You're talking about just giving instructions to a.
I mean, it depends. I mean, it's not that simple. I mean, you can do it by right now. You can do it at a very mediocre level. You can do it with just text. You can do it with text with an image, or you can do text with video footage. You know.
Yeah, I think you've probably started working for an AI company, haven't you? That's what's going on here. I get it. I see it. I get it. I absolutely get it. And if you leave your details in the description for the video about your new company, then we can support you on your new venture. And then I'll send a message to Jim saying he doesn't have to draw any pictures anymore.
Just for the record, I thought Jim's picture was amazing. I just want to repeat that.
But like you said, it would have been quicker and probably better if it was done by an AI. Yeah.
Well, definitely quicker, but I don't know.
Quicker. Definitely quicker.
Yeah, I'm kind of paraphrasing. I don't think he actually said it, but I'm paraphrasing something Dave said earlier about AI being able to do stuff better. How do we know it's not going to be better with an AI program? He said that at one point. How do we know it's not? But he also said, how do we know what emotion is? So we'll just go to the comments. Constance says, how will humans bring out subconscious into the world of not? Hold on, I'm not reading this right. How will humans bring out the subconscious into the world if not for humans engaging in creative pursuits, regardless of skill or perceived value?
Yeah.
The value itself is in the humanity behind it, isn't it?
Right.
Surely. Don't know. Dave's saying not. It's not true. It's not about the humanity behind it. If it's pleasing, doesn't matter where it comes from, right, Dave?
That's partially true. I also think I think we have a very humanistic perspective of our world, right? We're going to get pretty metaphysical here, right? But look, I tend to be very much a materialist, and I don't know, but I think, right, there are neuroscientists, right, that will tell you that our brain is really just a very, very sophisticated computer, right? And that spirit and feelings and emotions and things like that are really just manifestations of these complex calculations that are happening in this very, very complex, very, very sophisticated computer. And I don't know. I'm not a neuroscientist, and even the best neuroscientists haven't figured this all out. Right? It's still our sort of consciousness is like the one remaining greatest mystery, right? That really nobody knows, like our sentience, like nobody really knows what that is or where that comes from.
I find it hard to believe that people wouldn't think we're not driven by emotions as well, though. Surely.
Well, your behavior is driven by emotions, for sure.
Well, your behavior, when you're creating art, you're behaving.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. All right, we're in agreement. Love it. Margaret says, can you rephrase what Constance says? So Constance is going to give it another go, I think, possibly. William says, AI does not respond to pain and ego. That's the difference. And now we've got Rage saying something, who is all about pain. He says each time you made the request, it starts over. Each time it produces something, what it produces becomes part of the material it draws from to create the next thing. So you get different results.
Yeah. Yeah.
AI will not say ouch
That's
if
true.
you punch the screen.
Mm.
Well, unless you set it on settings to do that.
Ouch.
Ouch. It's like I could change Alexa's voice. Exactly, Margaret. Dave, we are products of millions of years of sensory input to our brains and nervous systems. It may not be evil, but it is quite different.
That's true.
Mm.
I agree.
Jenny says, I remember when people thought AI
So-
would take over.
I 100% agree with what Constance just said.
Okay, sorry, do you want me to go
And-
back?
Well, you don't have to, but I think what she said is completely accurate. That's that's kind of what I'm getting at, and maybe a better way to put it is we're talking about a difference of scale, right? The AI is an infant,
Yeah.
and we are this, and the AI right now is still an infant of this. That's kind of what I was trying to get at, but
Yeah. I think that's a good point, but I can't take the emotion side out of it. I feel
Right.
like human creativity has emotion wrapped up in it as well.
Absolutely.
Okay.
we're gonna have to start a separate philosophy channel. I think.
I remember when people thought AI would take care of all the tedious parts of life and leave us to our creative hobbies.
Yeah.
Instead, it seems to be focused on art, and we're still
Yeah, right?
stuck with the
Right?
chores.
I
Yeah.
want it to go to work for me. When is it going to go to the office?
I saw a
Like,
comedian say that. No, you're absolutely right. I saw a comedian say
Right.
that in their routine. That's the thing, isn't it? The original Brave New World thing about these new robots who can do this work for us was so that we could enjoy life and do creative things. It's like when they're taking away the creative things.
I need the AI to go to the office, and I can stay home and read and write books. That's what.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what it should
Yeah.
be.
yeah. I have a problem with the distribution of the deployment too. Yeah, that's just it. AI replaces things of material value with no intrinsic value.
Hmm.
Instead, it will say critical failure.
You
That's
keep
when he
saying
punches
it's
the screen.
all about your definition.
He's still trying to punch that screen. I love it. So William's really annoyed with his computer in a minute. So we know that he's just tried it out. This discussion is making me prickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is probably, I don't know, arguably the best discussion we've had on this entire run of shows.
It might
I
be.
think-
It's
Very
one of the
intense.
better ones. It's
Yeah.
something about Pat.
Well,
Killer.
it's on a different level to Pat. Do you read smut? It's on a different level. It's got to be said.
I can talk smut. I can talk.
AI.
That's a multi-layered.
Ranges the
Yeah.
whole gamut from smut to AI. See,
Pat is like an onion ready to be
That's right.
peeled. Love it. The intrinsic value is about being or
Yes,
remaining
Margaret,
fully
you
human.
missed it. Margaret, you missed it.
Whoops. Intrinsic is a good word to debate. I see AI graphics, and when I can tell, it's repellent to me. Jury's out on how accurate my radar is. Well, it's all an opinion. I mean, there are
Have you
people.
seen Olive's
that-
new intro, Margaret?
It is really good.
I mean,
It does look like like Olive. She's very sweet.
Olive and you may not be able to be friends anymore, Margaret. I don't know.
Agreed. Eerie, the fact that ChatGTP is asking for US government protection against China's DeepSeek AI is warfare I wasn't expecting. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if the two AI things just go toward each other. It might save a lot of human lives.
That should be another indicator to everybody is how much of what I'm talking about, like, and how I think so much is going to change in the next couple of years, is how much money and resources are suddenly going into this now.
I'm always making a joke. If something feels really futuristic, me and my daughter especially go, Skynet. Skynet's coming.
Well,
so yeah, who knows? We could be part of a robot slave population. In 20 years, maybe sea level rise will make all of the AI
maybe
sort out.
That's very possible too.
Yeah, that's a nice cheery thought.
There's no global warming happening.
No.
Well, that's going to be sped up with the plans that they're doing now, isn't it? It's crazy. Again, the question isn't will AI be able to produce books as good as people? It's can they produce something close enough for less money so that publishers publish AI books to make more money?
Well, yeah,
absolutely. It's Kat.
Hey, Kat. That's why it's been so tame tonight, because Kat hasn't been.
Yeah.
Out here.
And I said
right off the bat, you see that? Right off the bat.
Where are we? Oh, we're 3 hours in. Human labor is better, whether it's making a lamp or writing a symphony or doing both. See, if I say it like that, it sounds like it's a good point, but it's not. Twilight Zone of Star Trek, Gareth is a walking encyclopedia. Thank you very much, Margaret. Just on those two subjects.
Pat, have you yet exposed yourself to any Twilight Zone or Star Trek?
Or have you exposed yourself in general?
Oh my God. Was that a setup or what?
It was not intentional.
Oh, sorry. Have you non-intentionally exposed yourself? So I'm gonna sit here and have a biscuit. You carry on.
What was the question?
You got her all flustered, Gareth.
I'll be all flustered. Here we go.
Gonna be like pulling herself, getting a fan, gonna be dumping some cold water on her head. It's like, woo!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, it was the best discussion we've ever had on now it's gone.
Yeah, let's end this on a lighter note. Oh my God. So Star Trek. Yes, I mean, I was a little kid.
Have you watched either of them?
Yeah, I mean, I was a little kid when Star Trek started. So I watched the original Star Trek.
Oh, so you were into that?
Yeah. Well, I had older brothers who were one older brother who was very into it. So I had, like, he controlled what we watched. So I watched Star Trek. And then I did book Trek this summer. I read Star Trek novels. But I've seen I don't know if I've seen all, but I've seen all the early Star Trek movies. But I didn't follow Star Trek after the original. You know,
Okay.
I was I know, but I was old already, you know. It's like
Deep Space Nine is the best.
Well, I could still look into that. And then
I think Dave's favorite is Voyager.
What else did you ask me? Star Wars?
That was an insult. It was insulting.
Wait, what? Oh, Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone. Yes.
Twilight Zone.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know. There are Twilight Zones that I remember vividly, but I was scared of it when I was little. But oh yeah, I watched the Twilight Zone, and I watch it on, you know, now, like on New Year's Eve for the marathon.
Yeah.
And, you know. Yeah.
And you've been watching my deep dives as well.
Yes, I
my
have.
deep dive videos.
Yep.
Good answer.
Alan just said, "I see I've returned just in time."
Well, you've missed an enormous debate, Al. So we'll get there in a second. Yeah. So Kat says AI is just the start. Do you want Skynet? Because that's how it would end up. So yeah, and we can't necessarily expect or rely on Arnold Schwarzenegger coming back from the past, from the future. Riker, Pinocchio's strings have been cut. Oh my God.
Is that what he said?
Amazing. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, amazing. Such a great episode. S- Brian was being strident. You be strident if you want,
Your
my
name's
friend.
not Rage for nothing.
Yeah.
That was a good discussion.
Oh, Black Mirror episodes. Nice. Black Mirror. Did you watch Black Mirror, guys?
No,
I do.
I don't know
I've
what
seen
that
them.
is.
Oh,
Black-
no?
It's like a kind of more techno based kind of Twilight Zone kind of anthology thing. Black Mirror, written by Charlie Brooker, who's like a really, really intelligent kind of satirist commentator guy over here. And it's been a big hit on Netflix. And they're amazing, absolutely amazing stories.
Check one out. It's an anthology series, so they're all isolated stories.
Okay.
And there's only like 4 episodes a season. There's not like that many, that it's but yeah, check it out. There's one, there's even like a Star Trek version one that's
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
It's your favorite,
there is.
right? I'm guessing, but I
no, my favorite one, the one that I always think about, actually, it really played on my mind, is that there's a chip where you can read each other's minds, and then there's this like party. Yeah, do you remember that one?
That was upsetting. That one. That was
yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a party where this couple are there, and they just have this massive row because they can't control what they're thinking, and when you just talk to your partner, you are filtering what you're thinking all the time, and there's no filter. It's so clever, and it's like, really
I
does.
thought you were talking about the one where you can play back and see the person's memories because it's recording every part of your life.
Oh yeah, that was a good one as well. And then there's that other one where that guy agrees to go to that manor house to test the game. Remember that? And then it all goes ape shit.
Yeah.
That's really good as well. Yeah. So it's really, Pat, check it out. Black Mirror. It's pretty cool.
I will.
I thought probably the best one. I have to find the name of it. I'll hunt down the name of it that you might really like. Pat, is one that was since we're all in the social media world, there was one where like the whole world is like very, very, very governed by social media.
Yeah.
And likes and approvals and all that kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
it's like that one was really good. You don't remember what that one was called, do you, Gareth?
No, I don't know the titles very well. There's actually a really good.
I'll find it, send it to you, Pat. You should watch that. That would be a good one for you to start with.
Okay.
You like it.
There
It's
was
only an
also-
hour. It's just like
Okay.
Yeah, they're very short. Yeah. Do you ever watch the Orville, which is Seth MacFarlane's Star Trek thing? The Orville.
The Orville. No.
It started off as a comedy, but actually it ended up just being a really good version of Star Trek.
Yeah.
And there was a really good episode later on when it got more serious, which was where they landed on a planet that was run by kind of social media likes and popularity kind of things.
Oh.
It was really good. They get arrested because one of them starts sort of like doing a silly dance on a statue, and it offends that society. And then obviously the guy in the crew didn't realize it was going to do that. And that it's kind of compounded by this social media obsession on this planet. It's really good. It's really clever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really amazing what happened with that show. Do you know who Seth MacFarlane is, Pat?
Yes.
Yeah. He did like Family Guy. And,
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know who he is.
So he did that show and he stars in it. He's like the ship captain.
He's the captain,
Oh wow.
It's a Star Trek parody.
Yeah.
But it started because of who he is, like Gareth said, it started as a comedy. But you can tell like over the course of the first season, it was really like figuring out what kind of show it was going to be.
Yeah.
And it transitioned from a comedy to, I think, a better version of Star Trek because it has some really philosophical issues that really touch on difficult.
The last series, the third series, is phenomenal. I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely amazing.
It became it was funny. It became like a spoof. It would start as a spoof comedy show and transitioned into
into something else.
A very thoughtful show, but it still has pockets of comedy to it. It never lost.
It sounds great. It sounds awesome.
But it turned into a great.
And there is that.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was only going to say there was that plot with Isaac, the robot kind of character who is in love with the Doctor, and there's that thing about the way he translates what love is a very robotic way of looking at what love is, and they get married, and it's all a bit like odd, isn't it? In a really interesting way.
Oh, I will look into this.
Yeah.
So good. I need to watch it again. So good.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're absolutely right. My Alexa's got sass. She don't care. It is true. Heat and water usage is through the roof for AI farms. Oh. I read Anibot a couple of weeks ago. AI sacks robot with sentience and auto learning. Lots of messages of consent and humanity. I liked it more than I expected.
Really? Hold on. I've got 2 from tonight. Goblin
Annie
Girls Do It Better and Annie Bot. Who's the author, Kelly? If you're still there, can you give me the author?
Yeah.
I'm going to look into that.
Fast fashion, fast food, fast manga. You're eating, wearing, reading, garbage.
Jim is here.
I bet the manga would be trash too. I was surprised to find a copy of Annie Bot in my very prudish local library. Oh, here we go. I'd never heard of it. Throw you under the bus, Dave.
Who did? Everybody?
At least like
no.
It's okay. I knew what I was asking for.
Dave, you created the most awesome discussion. So I think I don't know. I've got to try and top this. Next week it'll be, are dogs worth it?
Oh my god!
There's gonna be a whole stream of comments now. Oh my god! Margaret says, "What's that called when you bat away a hardball in someone else's direction?" Anyone know? It's got a little lol at the end of it. That works too. I am not a robot yet. Are you sure? The security concerns of AI are not in early stages. Same with climate change. It's full-fledged. We just ignore it.
Wow.
If I became a robot, I'll finally get through my TBR. If you read as fast as data reads very fast.
True.
I love it. Yeah. The tech boys are really screwing us all around.
Oh.
Can a person become a robot? Like reverse Pinocchio? You can get through it quicker if you ditch the bad books instead of pushing through the whole series. Oh, the DNF debate. Sounds less tech and more edge. Google's new AI returns answers that are frequently wrong. It returns answers based on what's most frequently assessed, not based on what's more accurate. It does not test results for accuracy.
Yeah, Google's AI is not perfect. It's helpful. It's like all these AI tools. It's helpful, but you have to double check everything. It does make some mistakes, and
but there is this thing. I made the point earlier, but people are becoming lazy at research. Certainly teenagers are anyway.
Well, teenagers are. They'll never do research again.
Yeah, and then it becomes that's what they become as adults. So then you got the generation of lazier researchers.
Right. This is my fear.
Probably more cyborg, Margaret. Okay, Jenny is more cyborg.
Wait, go back to that. Who will even be teaching? Exactly. I'll be obsolete.
There was a Twilight Zone episode for that too.
I'm sure.
The obsolete. Was it the obsolete man?
Oh, Sarah just came in. Oh.
So long as you still crave chocolate, that would be on a new test. I fail. Wasn't the assignment to watch them? Isn't that a specific skill different from reading?
Yeah. Oh, that was the college thing. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, maybe we can't read instructions. Yeah. Fruit counts. Maybe. Anything strawberry? Oh, hold on. Everything strawberry I'm going for. What's your favorite chocolate? Oh, here we go. We're going to talk about chocolate now.
Hey, Elaine.
Elaine's back. She's done her live stream and come back.
Wait a second. So is Elaine doing a conflicting live stream?
Yes.
Is this thing
Yes.
That's what's happening now?
Yes.
Elaine,
Yes.
what's going on?
I'm not sure what she's playing at there.
She's trying to steal the coveted every other Thursday slot. Is that what?
And she's taking people away and then they're coming back. And it's, oh my God. It's like bean eating. My vision is terrible. It's like bean eating 3 pieces of. I need my glasses.
It's like
kibble.
being eating 3 pieces of kibble and looking at me. Is that enough for some canned food? Oh. Does Bean eat popcorn?
Bean is a cat, right?
It's like Bean eating 3 pieces of kibble and looking at me. Is that enough for some canned food? Like the cat is speaking.
Does Bean eat popcorn, Margaret?
No.
No? That wasn't to me, was it?
No, that was the answer to that.
That
was
was 40 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh, Erie's gone.
Right, see
Bye, Erie. That was
She's
like an
gone.
hour ago.
This is my mum's favorite. I usually go white chocolate or milk chocolate mixed with something. There's people saying goodbye to Erie. You can't deny the fairy cuties. Did you give up the canned goods? No. He did it 5 times more before the ratio consumed was satisfactory.
Pat,
They
do you
were
have
one.
any pets? Sorry.
Do I have pets?
Do you have any pets?
No.
None?
Nope. None.
Are you anti-pet?
No, not at all.
Oh.
No. I'm allergic to cats.
Do you have like a temper problem?
But
Are you allergic to Maltipoos? Because
no, I love dogs. I love dogs.
Maltipoos are
I could
pretty
have
great.
a dog.
Oh, he's going to talk about his intro again. You watch. Yeah, it's really good, Brian.
Have you seen this awesome AI footage of the Maltipoo?
I love Olive.
They will wonder what was going on and why it was all dirty and spam. I love that out of context. If we do our jobs as chat participants anyway, an anthropologist would form a very strange idea. Keep the intro. She looks adorable.
She does.
She does. I think it just shows how brilliant AI is, doesn't it, Dave? You mean he didn't dress Olive up and film her in green screen, Dave?
I was pretty amazed how good a job it did.
It was very good.
It really looked like her, I thought.
Elaine's just noticed she's missed some of the conversation.
You did.
Yeah, it's because you buggered off and did your own live stream.
Elaine probably has a lot to say about AI.
Yeah. It could be scary in Malkovich's head. I love being Malkovich. Oh, that was quite a while ago. But would it be scarier than your own head?
Oh, okay.
Moses, fair point. Mine might be just as scary as others. So, okay, Dave, would you like to go inside Margaret's head for 20 minutes?
I would love to go inside Margaret's head.
Would you like to be Margaret for 20 minutes?
Actually, if you ask me, whose head would you like to go in for 20 minutes? I'm not even joking about this. Margaret would probably be in my top 10. I would love to get in that head for 10 minutes.
Okay.
I can't wait.
Just phrase it. Just phrase it carefully. Just phrase it carefully. All right. But yeah, I think we can all agree that Margaret's very awesome.
Absolutely.
We're all the eye of the beholder. That's another great episode of Twilight Zone. What is this Twilight Zone thing tonight? I don't know. Is Jim? Does he have a channel? Oh yeah.
Yes, and he's here.
Mystery and Mayhem. Is he here?
He's here. Yes.
Is Jim appeared? Mystery and Mayhem. Oh my God. Is he? Well, you said his name. If you say someone's name 52 times, then he turns up.
They show up. He's here. He's here.
Mine scares me sometimes. It would be funny to see how folks came out. Spending a few minutes in my head. I think he's just gone again. Mystery Mayhem, fellow Canadian.
Be careful. Be careful checking out the channel because you guys you'll fall in love as soon as you watch him.
Yeah, you'll get pregnant from his voice.
You might. You might. I was worried I was.
I got a rash. It was a bit weird.
So funny.
He's got a lovely voice. Yeah, Jenny says lovely voice to listen to. Don't panic. He hasn't got a Scottish accent. I do remember that channel name from that voice award.
Voice
Absolutely.
award, yep.
Hi, Jim. Jim is the guy with the good voice. I think he's been on here a couple of times.
He's here right now.
Get your glasses, Gareth. I know. Yeah. Oh, and Margaret is smiling. Absolutely. Wonder how fast I could have done that art for the Sistine Chapel. Exactly.
Wow.
You know
Stop
what?
saying rub out.
He didn't do it
Rub out.
fast
Stop
either.
saying rub out.
How long did it take him, Margaret?
Oh yeah. Well, Margaret's can tell us. How many times can you say rub it out with a straight face? Is that rude? Rub it out. Rude
Rub out.
over your way.
Yeah, don't. It's that's
Oh.
bad over here.
Rub. Okay. Rub it
Just
out.
leave it. Leave it, Gareth.
Leave it. Leave it. I have an idea of what you want an image or a piece of writing to be isn't creating. So, but he's on it. He's on it. So putting that idea into AI and having it produce what you want or something close isn't creation.
Didn't he just say? Didn't he just apologize for being too strident? I disagree with you, Brian. 100%.
Do we get him on screen for
Different kind of
properly shout at you?
creativity. It takes time and creativity. It is clear to me you have not tried
Why
it
do you
yet.
think you can't
and
see
that is
both
why you're saying
hands?
that.
Whose hands can't you see?
I don't know what we're talking about here.
That sounds
We just took
that
another
sounds-
turn.
sounds really filthy, doesn't it? Or any hands.
Or any hands. Whoa.
Now he brings one back. Still suspicious.
Who's she
Gareth
talking
being
about?
I'm being mischievous. I'm bringing my hands back.
Oh,
Is there something I did earlier?
maybe
Dunno.
Gareth being mischievous?
Rubbing it out quicker. Dave keeps saying, so the rubbing it out, that's some sort of euphemism for playing with yourself, right?
Yes, yes.
Ah, okay. It's like over here, you say your fanny is very different from our fanny. In England English, fanny is the
Heine?
the front side.
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it means
Yeah.
Heine over here.
No.
Oh, I didn't know that. So that's like
Yeah.
dirty. If I went over there and said I'm going to smack you in the fanny, that would be like.
Don't say that. To
Would that be real? No, I'm seriously asking. That would be really. That would be like nasty.
Yes, really an odd thing to say to someone. Yeah. I'm not sure why. Why are you running at them, right? And then
I didn't
smacking
know
their
that.
fanny.
Uh,
Why
I
do you think
actually-
of saying that, Dave? Why are you going
I-
to smack someone's fanny?
I probably told you this before, but I actually attended this online thing about online for lawyers about different kinds of English and how the communication happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a different even in.
So you had a problem when you talked about someone's fanny.
They did
and
not
you didn't
tell us
realize
about fannies.
Yeah. You didn't. You need to cover the fannies. Well, you do need to cover the fannies clearly.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I didn't know.
So
that.
when you're in a lift or elevator in England, yeah, and you say to someone, "Nice fanny,"
Wow.
they won't like that. They won't like that.
I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah. Not as easy with AI debates. See you later, Cat. Oh, Cat's gone.
Oh, see you
Take
guys.
care, Cat. Cat's gone. Creation is driven by emotions too. Yeah, that's what I was saying, man.
that's not gone. She's back.
Oh, she's back. Computer doesn't have a soul. That's what I was saying. And I think if you reduce everything to a computer, you lose reverence and sacredness. You're
Mm,
already far down that path of destroying and disrespecting everything.
yep.
It's lack of respect, Dave. When you did your bloody intro, yeah, you think of all those people
Kelly.
you
It's a
disrespected.
little dog reading a book.
Right?
Yeah. Olive disrespected everybody.
You see that, Olive? You see what they're saying about you?
Aw.
Infinite iterations of boiled down results, not the actual learning.
Okay.
Thanks, Dave. But the AI will never grow into a human. No matter how much it learns, it will never be the same. Yeah. Not a lot of people are agreeing with you, Dave, as Goffy said.
I know. What? Did I not say this from the beginning?
But you love it, don't you? Just love it. You go around hitting people's fannies, and this is your other way of getting combative. What did I miss? The smut part. Right. Well, we're back on. He's talking about fannies again, so we're all good.
We're back,
You
If you want
Margaret.
that, if you want
You
that,
missed it. Pat
We're
was
still
going
on-
crazy for a
we're
while.
still
there.
on-
You missed it all.
we're just getting started. No, we're not getting started. Well, I've got to start work in a minute. We'll have to rewatch the beginning for biscuits and smut. We did avoid quite a lot of smut today.
We did.
I think it's
We
because
did.
I think basically Pat answered most of the questions about smut in the first chat that we had
Yeah.
in the summer. I think
Yeah.
that's what it is.
There wasn't really much left to discuss.
Oh, God. Oh,
Until
my
he brought
God.
up the fannies.
Yeah, how was dinner, Alan?
Ah,
Yeah, how was your dinner, Alan? Come on, answer us. I just read an article about DeepSeek. Interesting times are coming. Interesting times are coming for sure.
Yep.
Dinner was great.
I
He
like
had
Chinese
Jenny.
food.
He had Jenny round, and they had a Chinese joint, which is lovely. Or either that, or he's saying Jenny has a Chinese joint, which is very confusing
Oh,
because I'm
God.
sure she's Scottish. Elaine. In years past, we had chat rooms. At the time, it felt to me anyway as my computer talking to me. Yeah, in different voices. It's like all the voices in my head. Shut up. Oh, Brian's gone. He's got some issue. He was playing Zelda, and he's got to solve some problem in the game he was playing.
See you, Brian.
See you later, Brian.
I'll come spam your chat with a bunch of AI comments. Maybe I'll just set the AI loose on your chat.
Get a video of Zelda as your intro to your next video, Brian. Okay?
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna take a shot of Brian and I'm gonna feed it into the AI with something crazy.
Yeah, have him dancing in a tutu like a ballerina.
You're gonna wish you didn't come on here tonight, Rage.
Yeah, or maybe a little film of you smacking his fanny. Last comment on the subject. I promise, because last comment. If we let AD do our creating, thinking, etc., will we still be us? Come on, Dave. And don't give me that, yeah, but what is emotion thing? For people who have just arrived, like Margaret and some of the other people that haven't been here for the whole chat, you did miss Dave saying, what is emotion? Is it real? Do people really feel it when I smack their fanny? He said.
Oh my God.
Pat was young in the 70s.
That's true.
Yeah, I was young in the 70s.
You weren't even born in the 70s.
I was born in 71.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
I was already on my way to high school.
What time of what? About 8 in the morning? Okay. Brian's gone. Bye, Brian and Zelda. I see I've returned just in time. Oh, here we go. He's going to say something dramatic now. Galaxy Quest is amazing. Do we all love Galaxy Quest? Have you seen Galaxy Quest, Pat?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh.
It's like a parody of the Star Trek conventions, and it becomes a really good plot where these aliens get the Star Trek crew to help them solve this thing, but they don't realize they're actors playing characters, and it's just brilliant. It's really funny.
Oh, wow. Galaxy Quest, another one to write down.
And I'll tell you what about the thing about Galaxy Quest is a rare beast where it starts as a comedy, and halfway through you really care for the characters, and it becomes dramatic. And it's like really, it's just great.
Mm.
That episode Dave recommends is the first season, maybe the first episode. Bryce Dallas Howard stars. It's a good starter.
Okay.
Yeah. Social media one, yeah.
Yeah, that's Black Mirror, isn't it?
Mhm.
There he is. Jim says,
Hello,
"Oh boy,
Jim.
I missed all the good bits." Why do I give him an English accent?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Jim,
Well,
if you're still here, that new image you did for Gareth was amazing. That was so awesome. You really nailed it. Even though you're not AI, you
Don't
still nailed
qualify
it.
what you're saying, man. You just totally
No,
destroyed your compliment. What are you like, Dave? Black Mirror even had episodes about old technology. The episodes about old videotapes. I don't know if I've seen that. I haven't seen every episode. Just in time. Well, I don't know about just in time. We've been talking about him for about 3 hours.
Yeah.
Hello, Jim.
Gareth, I'm going to send you a book about.
We've been going on 4 hours.
You're going to regret.
Is it 4 out? No, not quite.
Come on.
Almost. Almost. What are you going to send me? A book about what?
I'm going to send you a book about the science of emotions, and you're going to regret this conversation, I think.
Okay, yeah, you send me that wibbly wobbly science book, and that'd be great. Yeah, good idea.
Goblin Girls from Misty Vixen, Annie Bot by Sierra Greer. Oh, that's
There we
Sierra
go.
Greer?
Sierra Greer.
So Margaret
Hello.
just knew these authors right off the top of her head.
Who does? Margaret.
Margaret.
Well, especially Goblin Girls from Misty Vixen.
Yeah.
But then that might be because that's a pseudonym. That's one that she wrote.
Maybe.
Misty Vixen?
Oh, is that her name? Is that her real name?
Who's
Well, that's
Margaret?
the author's name.
Margaret's real name is Misty Vixen.
Oh.
No.
Okay, Margaret, if you're still watching this, I'd love it if your next video you say, "Hi, my name is Misty
My name is
Vixen,
Misty Vixen.
and I'm going to be
Yeah.
talking about my new book."
Yes, Jim.
Sherlock Holmes event is back. Absolutely. Love it. Dave is an inspired conversation leader. Absolutely. Dave, you have been remarkable tonight.
Even though nobody even though everybody's mad at me for it.
Nobody's mad at you. It was a good
Okay.
discussion.
Yeah, it'll be no, absolutely. Dave, don't think this is all negative. This is absolutely
No.
brilliant.
I'm just kidding. I knew it was unpopular opinion. That's okay.
Oh yeah, and obviously we've already got an opinion there about dogs. Apparently dogs are worth it.
Yeah.
Are you worth it, Ralph? Not sure.
Hey,
What's going on?
Farrah.
Whoa.
I thought you were on a booktube break,
Farrah's here.
Farrah.
She is.
Nice to see
Hey.
ya.
Hi, Farrah. Awesome. Lots of people saying hi. I'm psyched for that novel. This is Sherlock Holmes one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Farrah says
Oh,
hi
who
back.
just spoke Pat with chat in the chat?
Yeah.
You back
how about
chat, back chat with Pat. That's when Pat comes on angry when we have back chat with Pat.
that? Aw.
Competing live streams. Yeah, don't get me started, mate. Cool. What's that about? I'm not doing a conflicting live. Oh, not anymore because you're back on here.
And no, I did not have cake with Gareth last week either, so don't go there. What? What's this?
I was on a show last week. Did you not watch it?
I didn't even know about it. What is this?
Yeah, we talked about everything.
I told you you're not allowed to do live streams without me.
I'm sorry, boss.
You tried to do it on we tried to do it with Greg and Alan, and I caught you. I didn't think
Sorry, Mr. Dave.
I didn't think it was going to happen again.
Well, I thought you were going to start talking about ladies' parts again.
Oh my God.
Cat, I have returned. What chaos are we up to now? Well,
Oh my goodness.
he's gone a bit rude. Hello, Cat. They're still trying to catch up. Dave's saying, I'm trying to take their first viewers. Well, hey, you can't argue with facts, my friend.
Oh.
I think my longest live stream was 2 hours. Yeah, we do tend to go on a bit. Never mind. It's all right. It's early yet.
It really is.
They can share viewers on occasion. It's not like you
That's
stole
true.
their
It's
biscuits.
not like you stole.
That's true. Yeah, don't steal our biscuits.
Hey.
I leave on rubbing one out.
And come back to pregnant and rash.
See, saying rubbing one out. I didn't say the phrase rubbing one out. I said rubbing out. I didn't say rubbing one out. That sounds like masturbation. That's the first time I've used that word today. And in case, I don't know if he's qualifying why his picture looked like that or why his voice sounds like that, but he's Canadian. Rubbing too much and too hard. Jenny Cece's gone very, very these racy Scottish people.
They're okay by themselves, but when you get Jenny and Kat together,
I know.
They just
so William is struggling to stay with us.
No.
No,
poor Pat.
It's not been too bad. You get punched for saying that, Dave.
Wait, what did I say?
I think that was probably the first time you said the F word.
I said the F word?
You said Fanny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I
Took
don't
a
think I've
while.
ever said
We
the
got
F
off the
word
rails
online,
again.
but...
Yeah. Okay, so we'll do our best to keep it off the rails. Just so busy, even busier than before, if you can believe it. I hope you can catch a break. Yeah, I hope we catch a break. I don't know the context.
We're glad you came out tonight, Farrah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh wow. Oh, that's cool. Thank you.
I just saw Pat break there.
Ooh, what's going on? Yeah, there's a little touch of Margaret going on here. Margaret chats away in the chat. She gets bored of her own conversation.
Yeah.
And now you see this spreading. Never lived that. Yeah, never gonna give you what. That's not the same lyrics, is it?
Yeah.
Never gonna live down
know.
smacking fannies. Wow, Dave.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
You knew that, Pat?
I did. Of course I knew that.
I didn't know that. I really didn't.
Yeah. There's a song, a big song, famous song called The Weight from the band, and we sing it a lot in our band. And over in America, it's kind of an innocent line, go back to Miss Fanny. But when we sing that, here we go.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Mm. She's the only one.
Thank you, dude.
Just catching up to in my
See, she takes it as a compliment.
Yeah. There you go. Oh. She get a name from a song in a cartoon about American Fanny.
Oh, the
I want to give Pat trigger warnings for some of the Black Mirror episodes. Yeah. Well, I don't know. We were discussing. Me and Elaine actually last week. They were talking about trigger warnings. That was one of our things we discussed.
Oh God, that's a
whole. So if you did want to have a look, yeah,
that's the next live stream, I think.
There's still you're upsetting lots of people here. Look at that.
I know.
Yeah. If we all agree, there'd be no great. Absolutely. What happened to the sock reveal?
Oh yeah, what happened with that? Ask Pat. Pat, show us your socks.
Yeah, show us your socks, Pat.
Do you have socks on?
I do.
Let's see your sock.
I don't think I can.
Sorry, Jenny.
Show me your socks.
Pat doesn't show socks.
Yeah, Dave.
I'll show you. You ready? Oh yeah, that's my
sock. All right. Hold on.
Oh my God, Pat's gonna show her sock.
I don't know if I can do it.
This is our numbers. There's our numbers skyrocket now.
That is a nice sock, Pat.
I almost
Wow.
knocked the computer off the desk here. Oh my God.
Dave, there are 150 people in the chat now. I've only got boring grey socks on.
Somebody probably sent out a post. Pat from Good Book Chat with Pat revealing her socks.
Do not do that.
Sock chat with Pat.
Sock chat.
For the
Special
Socks
late
for the late show. Hey, well, yeah, it was pretty late to be fair.
Oh, the authors? Okay. Yeah, all right.
Eh? Yeah.
Jenny was here and Kat was
So we shared. Jenny was here. Kat was here. It's not a bad pen name. I'll do it.
Oh, the Vixen. Yeah.
Misty Vixen. Oh, that will make my day. That'd be hilarious. Just do it. Don't give any context. Joint custody. We tried to give you all a break at the chaos, but we'll make sure to keep working together. Oh, here we go. So we're going to have loads of comments now. Where Chaos Twins unite. They'll never catch up. They'll never catch up. Pat and I, neither of us can stand to stay out of the live chat. Yeah, exactly. I must be catching up. That was only a few minutes ago. Spicy socks. Oh, Kat's got socks with words on them.
Actually, mine do too. The front of my socks have words on them.
What are they?
Are they like lines from Catcher in the Rye?
Yes, as a matter of fact. I'm not going to say
or Proust. Greg's got socks with Proust written all over it.
Yeah. Oh, what a drag. Oh.
Do they actually have words on them?
Yeah. What do your words say on your socks? Made in China.
No, I'm not going to say it because it's going to go. Well, we'll have to. You'll just have to guess.
I have.
Wow, that's amazing. So we got a new competition, everybody. You need to put comments below after the chat because it gives it a level playing field. Write a comment below what you think is written on Pat's socks, and Pat will tell us what the closest one is, and you get to keep Olive if you win.
Pat,
is that right, Dave?
You're going to regret asking this, Pat.
I love it. We women can have multiple conversations at the same time. Unlike the men are stupid. Yeah. Dave for the exciting socks.
That's right. I'll wear better ones next time, Margaret.
The designated author searcher. I like
socks
that.
From Ireland. I wish I had socks from Ireland.
Yeah. Well, socks are often boring, so don't worry. It's all good.
I can't figure out how to show it. I can't make my foot.
Margaret's got red and fluffy socks. Again, Margaret's going to be showing her socks in her next video as Misty Vixen. With too many trains of thoughts at once.
I don't know. Can you see that?
Many of mine have words. Oh, hold on. You're showing your socks now.
This looks like it says Dickles.
No.
Dickens.
Or
no, not Dickens.
I don't even want to say it, but
no.
Just
this is why I didn't want
to. What does it say?
Dickies.
Dickies?
Dickies?
Yeah. It's a name.
Is that your little nickname for them?
Wow. Pat.
Yeah, Pat's brought the smut tonight.
Pat, this is a family.
It's a brand.
Show.
It's a brand. It's a brand.
Oh yeah.
They're actually they make slacks for men, Dickies, and socks apparently.
Family friendly, Pat. Family
friendly. Yeah. Apparently she wants to write Dickies all over her clothes.
See, Margaret is helping. Thank you, Margaret. Thank you.
If you read this, I'm taking a nap. They're my tame socks. I like that. Save me. These are people trying to guess what you've written.
That's true. A dickie goes around your neck, but so it also goes on your feet.
Pardon? A dickie goes around your neck?
This going all sorts of places.
What's going on here? What are you doing?
Have you ever heard of that? A dickie? It's like
I don't want to know about your dickies going around your necks.
What's happening? I don't even know what's happening right now. I thought she was a safe.
I tell you, Pat promised me. Pat promised me she wasn't going to get all smutty, and this is like it's talking about dickies going around your necks.
Somebody explain to them what a dickie is.
Yeah, I need to know what a dickie is. I've never seen one.
Look on Dave's face. I'm going to send you both messages about. See, Margaret says they're very old-fashioned, but I've worn one. It's like a fake turtleneck, and it's like you wear it in a sweater, and it's like a neck and a.
I think that's the quote of the evening.
Margaret is explaining it.
Yeah, there you go. She's got your back.
Pat, you've come to our side now.
They make trousers, guys.
Dickies makes trousers. They're like Dockers. That's right. Thank you. It might be a brand.
It's dirty. I think those go around your neck.
All right.
Oh dear.
It's not family friendly.
That's an impressive dickie.
All right. Margaret's still explaining. Thank you, Margaret.
Fake undershirt.
She's written like 3 different.
That's Farrah doing that bit.
Farrah is, but Margaret's got one a little bit further down.
All right.
Oh, God.
But Margaret's worn one. So Margaret's worn one out.
Oh my God. Makes you look like you're wearing another layer under. I'm going to send you guys a picture.
I can't Google that at work. What is a dickie?
Oh my God. All right. I'll send you a
wearing
picture.
another layer underneath.
Oh, that's the end of the comments. Wow.
What does that
Kat
mean?
wasn't very good at. Oh.
Sorry. She wants to Google fake dickie. What does that mean if it's a fake undershirt? What does that mean?
I think it's an undershirt created by AI.
Collar and like the chest part, but it goes like in your sweater. So it's not a whole shirt. It's just like a neck.
Oh.
They were big like in the, I don't know. I'm looking for an image of one. No.
Okay.
I'll find one and I'll send it to you. I'm not going to find it here. We'll get you sent to HR.
Sarah.
Yeah, don't look it up at work. It is a brand. Well, forget it. The more I explain, the worse it gets.
Jim's here, absolutely stunned by this part of the chat. He's a very innocent man. I don't know if you've seen his drawings on his.
How is it that Margaret and I know what this is, and nobody else knows what we're talking about?
Yeah,
just the ones that go around your neck. Guys always claim that. I gotta go, guys.
A dickie collar.
Yes, dickie collar. That's what I'm. All right.
Still sounds rude.
It's not rude. It's like from the 70s. Dickie collar.
Oh, Kat said what she said.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
It's a fake turtleneck.
It's a fake turtleneck. So it's a neck of fake turtles.
Here, can you see?
Yeah.
So it's got like the neck. What?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's just got like the turtleneck and like the top of the shirt, but there's no bottom to the shirt. And you would wear it like under a sweater.
Oh, they were saying that Howard from The Big Bang Theory wears them.
Yeah.
Well, that could be.
Maybe you made them fashionable.
So Elaine says, I know what a dickie is. It's just funny listening.
Yeah.
Actions. Okay. All right. Oh my God. All right. We've gone off the rails.
Dickies and Big Bang are just asking for it.
Yeah, it's true. You're right, Kat. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
So, Pat, what have you got appearing on your channel next week?
Oh my God.
Do you know?
Well, I've had a lot going up this week. I think I have had 5 videos this week.
You're not doing a live stream with Gareth, are you, next week?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
No live stream. This is it. I don't know. I have my tomorrow going up is my February plans. I'm in a live stream on Saturday on CIMAC. Then Tuesday, Saturday will be my weekly wrap up. Tuesday will be another tag. What else? Poetry Thursday. Yeah. Did you see my Poetry Thursday today, Dave? I read Gareth's poem, one of Gareth's poems in it.
Oh, I didn't. No. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you have to check that out.
Yeah. So, thanks for doing that.
Yeah. No, thank you. Thank you. It was poetry about teachers, and Gareth reminded me of one of his poems, and I showed his book.
We are winding down in the chat. So there's people. So Margaret says she's cross-eyed after going for 4 hours.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what she's talking about. Elaine says, aren't you glad they asked you to dig your socks?
Yeah.
It was a spun off into those some Christmas trees, which is nice. Happy Christmas, everyone.
Those were socks.
They're Christmas trees.
They're socks.
Just ignore them, man.
Jim says, have a great evening, everyone.
Have a great evening, Jim.
Yes. 4 hours.
Wow. That's so many videos.
Yeah. This was a big week. And
yeah. But I watch every one of your videos, Pat. They're awesome.
Thank you.
They basically challenged me to be dirty and spam the chat. I can't let them down. Gets everyone laughing. Absolutely. Yeah, we did quite a lot of serious AI talk.
Yes, very serious, but that's good too.
Sorry about that.
Lots of people saying by Jim.
It's a great discussion.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Where's per federal employees? Yeah. No, I mean it's insane what's going on. So
yeah, really.
Absolutely. Constance, thank you. I appreciate that. 4 hours. And we're just getting started. No, we're not getting started.
You got to go to work.
It's been a great glasses. Yeah, I know. I could wear my glasses, but I thought I think it apparently improves your eyesight if you don't use your glasses.
I don't think that's true.
Gotta appreciate the stamina. Stamina is what it's all about.
Yep.
All right, Constance. Right, that is the last comment. I think we're only down to 426 people now in the chat. Pat, I don't know if you know, but it doesn't say how many people are watching on the actual screen, on people's screens.
Yeah.
So we can say 427. They don't know any different. They don't know.
That's funny.
424 now.
We're down to 13.
13. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
Whose side are you on?
That's pretty crazy that's actually like a low amount these days. Like that's amazing.
For tonight especially as well. We were in the 20s for most of the chat.
That's
Well,
I
4
can't
hours
didn't-
in now. We're over
Didn't
4
even get a
hours.
chance to talk about that.
What's
No,
that?
Oliver Sacks.
The man who mistook his wife for a hat.
Oliver
Are you-
Socks. The man who mistook his wife for a fanny.
Are you reading that now?
Yeah, well,
Yes.
not now. Now I'm chatting to you, but yeah,
I have it too.
yeah. Look, twins.
Are you also? You're also reading that now?
I am.
I feel like
Hey.
I feel like I'm missing a buddy read or something.
This is part
This
of
is-
Garrett's group on belief and behavior and belief. Which is it? It's
Yeah, the
it's
bi-monthly
bi-monthly.
Belief and Behavior Book Club. Come on, Dave. Come on, get with the program.
We're reading it January, February, and discussing it the beginning of March. You still have time, Dave.
Did you miss all that?
I missed all that. I wonder how that happened.
6 books through the year. So 2 months, it'll be a different book each 2 months. The bi-monthly Belief and Behavior Book Club.
Yeah, I do remember you
This is
talking about
neuroscience. Yeah, this is about whether or not emotions are real or not. What is emotions, Dave?
I'm gonna have to go get this. I mean, we literally talk every day. Yeah,
I know. Yeah. Well,
I don't
I'm not
know
going
how-
to talk about an obvious thing that you should know already.
Oliver Sacks.
Yeah, if you can get hold of it, it's very good.
Are you
Yeah.
enjoying it, Pat?
Yeah. I had read it a long time ago. It's case studies of people with different neurological conditions and impairments, and they're just Oliver Sacks clinical studies. It's very good.
Mm.
So,
There's a couple of scary ones during the middle of the year, but this is
Aw.
what are they talking about now? Lucky 13. Oh yeah, Lucky 13. That's how many people are. Oh, hold on. You can see the number. Oh.
yeah, you can see the
Oh.
number.
Maybe people set it so you can't. When I see some people sneeze, the BBBBB, as Margaret so beautifully says, the bi-monthly Belief and Behavior Book Club.
Aw.
Behavior. All right. So poor Dave missing out watching the videos. Keep up, Dave. Yeah,
That's right.
you're a
That's
busy
right.
boy though, aren't you?
I've been totally absent the last month.
Aw.
Oh, they're properly like going for it now.
I didn't even notice. So here's the thing. I was like, for anybody that didn't notice, like I literally just came back last week. I was like totally MIA for a month.
Yeah.
And I posted no videos. I wasn't watching anybody's stuff. And so I just came back. But Gareth and I talk every day though.
Yeah.
So how I don't know about these things, I'm not sure.
Yeah. So just to rephrase that, I've told him every day and he never listens to me.
Oh.
I used to have a friend called Dave.
Oh God! No! Stop!
Yeah. He lost all interest in me
Not true,
when he just got obsessed with robotics.
Friendship just went right down the.
Yeah. Where's the chat? I think the chat's probably ending now, isn't it? What do you reckon?
Wow, this has been a long one.
It's been a long one.
You got some stamina, Pat. We'll give you credit.
So do you. This was fun, though.
We haven't had
Yeah.
many more than that went longer than 4 hours. You were one of the few.
No. Well.
This is how divorce happens.
Oh no! No divorce! No.
No, never.
Dave, when I said that I loved you, I meant that I loved you.
Aw.
But yeah, my eyes are actually starting to close.
Yeah.
So
You gotta go to work.
I've got to go work in a minute. I will have my normal cup of tea, and I will. Ralph, do you want me to take you around the block? No, he doesn't want that. I think we need to leave it there. But thank you so much, Pat.
Thank you for having me. It was a
Thanks
lot
so
of
much,
fun.
Pat. This is
Thank you.
great.
Thank you.
like
And
last
thank you so
time.
much for all the people that have been in the chat. We've had someone new turn up. We had 13 for one, now it's 14. So someone's just turned up and went, hello?
Yeah.
Where am I?
What did I miss? What kind of sandwich is it? Am I going to have a sandwich? An egg
Yes.
sandwich.
Yes,
An egg sandwich. Fried eggs. Do you want a fried egg, Ralph?
For anybody that doesn't know, after we finish these live streams, Gareth always goes and makes himself an egg sandwich before he
Aw,
goes to bed.
aw.
Quick view of Ralph.
Hey, Ralph!
Hey,
Look,
Ralph.
oh,
Ralph.
it's Ralph! Look, it's
Yay!
Ralph! It's Ralph! It's Ralph right there.
Aw.
Yeah. That
This is
means
going to be an all-time great one, isn't it? Because now
He
you've
looks
appeared as well.
Uh-huh.
It just looks confused, don't you? But you're not as confused as your brother.
Aw.
His brother is you. I don't know. He is defining confused, isn't he? Bless him. Anyway,
You say good
All
night?
right.
right.
Okay, say good night to
Little-
everybody.
little
Well, thank
moment.
you
Good night,
all. It was a
everyone.
lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Oh, Thanks, everyone. We'll see you in.
What's
Oh,
up?
no. So we got to say we'll see everybody in 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Right? Because our next guest, based on their availability, we'll keep it a surprise for now or no?
I don't know because it's going to be a lively one.
Okay.
It's going to be it's a guy that when he speaks to us on Voxer, he kind of has a go at us and swears a lot, and it's just really funny. So yeah, we're going to be. Should we say?
Sure.
Cheers. Yeah, we're going to be joined by Joe from Book Buds,
Yeah.
and it's going to be great.
So, but that'll be in. So we won't be here in 2
3
weeks.
weeks.
We'll be here in 3 weeks.
Awesome.
So
All right.
it won't be fortnightly anymore.
Yeah.
There isn't a word for every 3 weeks.
No.
Is there a word? Is there a word in America for every 3 weeks?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
don't
Is
think
there, Pat?
I don't. Not that I know of.
Nightly.
That'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Yeah, it will be fun. But this has been an absolute classic, and
A lot of fun.
I think other live streamers will be jealous.
Well, thanks everybody for coming out.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Thanks a lot. Bye bye.
Bye, guys. You say bye? Okay.